Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Wednesday afternoon, my friends. Blue Crayon, welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. P. Thibs, good to see you. Jesse, welcome back, my man. Cat Minnesota, good to see you, dude. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Jody Doc, good to see you. MN Sports Fan, welcome back. Gigliotti's, good to see you. Ken is in the house, welcome back. Mike Delta, good to see you. Kango, welcome. Nav Guy, good to see you, man. Welcome. Just picked up the MKE scenery a few minutes ago. Nice. Wonderful. Freeware scenery. Lilo Pilot, hello. Welcome back. Air Canada 08, good to see you. Abheek, welcome back. Wheels Wonders, welcome. Hope you're well. Dom, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Gen Z, good to see you. Vincent, welcome. Skyworkers in the house, welcome back. Chiron, welcome, my friend. Captain Lee, good to see you. Galugu, good to see you as well. Matthew Burns, welcome back. Nadya's in the house. Good to see you, Nadya. Welcome back. Luke Simons, welcome. Hope you're well. Neuro Whiz Guy, welcome back. Hope you're well. Life Begins at 40, good to see you. Made in Detroit, welcome back. Cam, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Zach, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Bert Macaroni, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Aviation Fanatic, good to see you. Aviation Kyber, welcome. Sorry, Aviation Tyler, welcome. Which one do you prefer, the 350 or the 320? Ooh, very different aircraft. Both very good. Probably the 320, though. It's more my style of flying. Not really for the aircraft, just I like flying the 320 more than the 350. My man, Captain Minnesota, keeping the gifted memberships alive with 20 gifted members. What an absolute legend. I feel like he's been doing this weekly, 20 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Captain Minnesota. Thank you very, very much for the kind support, sir. That is unbelievably kind. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you. Guys, let's get some no floaties in chat for Mr. Captain Minnesota. More importantly, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure we get some thank yous and some no floaties in chat. Mr. Minnesota, thank you very much, my man. I truly do appreciate that, brother. That is extremely kind. Like I said, I feel like every week you're gifting at least 20 members. So thank you very, very much, man. Truly, that's very kind of you, dude. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. Hey, Cap, how do you like the new season of Battlefield 6? It's okay. I wish we had more maps. That's really... The map is good. I like some of the, the battle pass and stuff like that, but we need more maps, man. We can't be doing this one map every 3 months. It's just gonna, the player count is gonna continue to just plummet and drop off a cliff. We need at least 3 or 4 maps every season. And at this point, I was speaking with my buddies yesterday, I would be fine with even paying like $15, $20, $25 every couple months to get like a nice solid 3 or 4 map pack or something like that, like it was back in the day. Do you remember playing Battlefield, Bad Company, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4? They had premium. Every 4 months you would get 4 new maps. That was ideal. I wish we could honestly go back to that method. I think that was the best method, to be honest with you. Starting to have flight sim burnout, no new planes. We got some coming. Hopefully we get some news from iFly about their MAX8. Hopefully we get the native 2024 version sometime soon. We've got Phoenix working on the Neos. We've got Synaptic with the E220. We've got Majestic with the Q400. We got Bluebird with the 7.5. Those are the ones that we know about. I'm sure there's some other stuff in the background. We got the iniBuilds L1011 as well to look forward to. I know some people are looking forward to that one. I've never flown an L1011, so I don't know how I'm going to be with that aircraft, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Dill, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Wish we had more maps. They had a lot of time to make 1 or 2 maps. Correct. Yes. Heard Delta's going long hauls LMML. I did not hear that. Q4 in 2029. I hope not, Brett. I hope we get it at some point this year, dude. I really do. I know on the forums last year they were talking about that the development of it was really moving forward, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. I would love for that aircraft to be out this year, man. The Q400, I've literally salivating thinking about flying a Q400 with the visuals of Microsoft 2024. Brother, it would be absolutely incredible. Those aircraft don't fly very high, so you end up being stuck in some clouds and shit. I think it would be incredible. I feel a sneeze. Excuse me. I'm glad I was able to mute the mic on that one. My goodness. Silent Submarine, 7 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, hello. Hello, Mr. Silent Submarine. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Arrow 963, welcome aboard on the vertical stream. Hope you are doing well. Any news of when the 220's coming out? No. The only thing we know is quarter one of 2026, this year, quarter one. So they have what, till the end of March, I think is what it is. I think that's when quarter one ends. And we go into springtime, I'm pretty sure, I think. Gigliotti, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. How were your days off? They were okay. Spent some time out at the farm. Was home yesterday, kind of doing some stuff. Cleaned up the apartment, got it nice and clean. Looking good. They still have a month and a half left, correct. Any updates on how much the Bluebird will cost? I believe it's $79.99 USD. And that's going to get you the 757 200 and 300 and freighter. And that will also get you a copy of it'll also get you an airplane for Microsoft 2020 and 2024. So it should work with both sim platforms. You get the 200, the 300, and the freighter for $79.99. I think that's what it is. They might be charging separately for the freighter. I can't remember. Maybe I should look into that before I speak about that. But I know it's $79.99 for the base package of the 7.5, which again is at least going to include 2 aircraft and be capable of using it in both simulators. So we got snowed in where I'm enjoying a snow day. Nice. Starting to lose my mind with how bad X-Plane model matching does. Anyone know if there's a new version of CSL other than the old Bluebird or Bluebell? I don't know. I'm sorry, man. I've been exited. That's what I use when I use X-Plane is the Bluebell. But you're right. The models are like 360p, I'm pretty sure. They're not very good. My iFly has some issues. Nav1 radio on both sides in my iFly. I've uninstalled and reinstalled several times. Not sure. Great plane minus the EFB otherwise. Huh. I have not run into that problem yet. I'll keep an eye on that one. Could be a livery. Have you tried using a different livery, Mick Oatmeal? I know that some liveries are not compatible with 2024. And when you try and use a livery that's not compatible with 2024, it can cause issues. I have that, for example, with the Allegiant. I would love to do some Allegiant MAX8 ops, but we can't because there's no 2024 livery. The only Allegiant livery is for 2020, and it causes all kinds of issues inside the cockpit. Buttons aren't clickable and stuff like that. So keep an eye on that one. Maybe try a different livery. Try one of the stable liveries that ships with the iFly installer. That would be good. For how long they're working the 7.5s, the 7.9 is amazing. Yep, I feel it's a fair price. I mean, it's expensive. $79.99 US, that's expensive, but again, it's right around the ballpark of what a solid third-party aircraft add-on should cost, in my opinion. Captain Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Another month till I get the 4-year badge. Felt like yesterday I started watching you when you were at 14K subs. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, sir. We're pushing through, man. Thank you for your continued support, Captain Lee. Appreciate you, brother. All right, let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're sitting cold and dark here on the apron. So first thing is first, let's go to the overhead. We're going to get the... actually, hold on. First things first, let's turn this guy on. Let's get this guy powered up. We're going to go to our... we'll initialize the flight first and foremost. Then we'll go to our systems page. We'll go to our sim menu. We'll go to our ground support. We'll go to electric and we'll connect that. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Let's get battery switch turned on. Thank you. Bring life to the beautiful aircraft. We'll also get the ground power flicked on as well while we're sitting up here. Wonderful. Get a little bit of panel brightness up on that bad boy. Very nice. Let's go all the way up top. Let's get our IRS left side and right side set to the nav position. Good. We'll leave you on ground power. We'll leave you on, actually, I guess we'll move you over to bat bus. That's good. Everything else looks good up there. Yaw dampers and fuel pumps can stay off for now. We'll get the cabin utility and the seat entertainment on. We'll arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Everything else looks good there. We'll go ahead and get the window heat on. Probe heat will stay off for now. Hydraulic pumps can stay off for now. Pressurization panel looks good. And we'll bump this over to steady, and that looks good. Beautiful. How does the stream look, chat? Does it look washed out? Does it look weird? I think it looks good, right? Yeah, it's not all washed out like it was the other day when we were flying it. In my opinion, really good planes should be in that price range. Planes are decent, not good, but not mad. Maybe sit $25, $30 range. I mean, that's usually what the horrible ones end up costing somewhere in and around there. Looks crisp. Nice. All right, let's come down here. Let's get some main panel brightness up on this bad boy. Beautiful. Get a little bit of background, a little bit of flood, and then I'm going to turn these screens down. One thing about the iFly with this compatibility update is the screen brightness is absolutely bananas. Cool. Let's hit the FMC tab. Beautiful. We'll go to our pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here. KMKE. We'll throw that into our reference airport. While I'm here, I just want to get a little bit of panel brightness. My FMC is tied to the panel brightness. I am using my physical FMC from Cockpit Master here beside me. Does the WinWing FMC work with the iFly Max now, chat? Anybody that owns the WinWing FMC, does it work now? The Boeing one? You're not watching the Canada-Czechia game? Got to stream, man. Got to stream, brother. Let's go next page. Let's grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. Beautiful. We'll go to the route tab. I wonder if this will work. Flight plan request. Hold on. Let's see if this works. I can't remember if I got this working or not. Oh, something just told me to sign into Navigraph. Okay. Yes. Allow. All right. Application was successfully authorized. All right. Let's see if it works now. Route uplink 1 ready. Beautiful. Clear that out. We'll load our flight plan. Beauty. Wing control, yes and no. Ah, okay, interesting. Activate and execute. Beautiful. That brought our flight plan in MKE to BWI. It's been a very long time, chat, since we've been down to Baltimore, so I figured today would be the perfect little run for us. About an hour and 20 minutes from Milwaukee down to Baltimore, probably a little bit longer, probably closer to about an hour and 40, hour 45 on the return flight, because we'll have a little bit of a quartering headwind. But it's been a minute. The airport, I got to be completely honest with you, we're using Latin VFR Baltimore. It's not the best. There's some super sketchy areas of the airport that we're going to have to pay attention to, where terrain kind of does some weird stuff. Yeah. Let's go to our, actually, let's go over to the electronic flight bag before we do anything else. Let's come up over here. Let's go to our next menu. We're going to go to performance and payload. Beautiful. We are going to, actually, let's do our weight and balance first and foremost. Good. Packs for today's flight. Let's see what we got on the pack side. SimBrief is calling for 164 passengers. 164. Beautiful. We'll plug that in. Cargo on today's flight, they're also calling for, what do we got? 2604. 2604. Let's put 1604 in the aft, and then we'll put 1,000 in the forward. Nice little split. There we go. And then fuel for today's leg, 6.3. So we're going to go total fuel. We'll go 6,300. Beautiful. And we're going to set payload. We're going to set fuel. Done and done. And we're going to complete that. Beautiful. Then what we can do is let's come down here. Let's go to our departure page. Let's go ahead and pull up the weather. This is my old flight. Unload, import, SimBrief, you. Thank you. All right. Let's go to MKE. Let's see what the weather's doing. Weather is showing 260, 17, gusting 34. Wow. Windy City Junior. 10-mile visibility, clear skies, 13 degrees, altimeter 2942, a little bit of low pressure. Okay, well, with the winds showing 260, I'm thinking we should be departing on 260. I guess we're taking this runway. What's this one? 19 right, I guess, for departure would probably make the most sense. I don't think we can take 25 right. That runway's kind of small. How, actually, what is the size of that runway? 4,700 feet, 5,500 feet, 8,300. You know what? We can take 25 left. Never mind. I lied. 25 left for departure, not 19 right. 25 left for departure, my friends. So let's go departure. We are on the user 6 departure. We have the sample transition, and we said we wanted 25 left. And we'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our arrival page. And let's see what we're going to be on the Anthem 5 arrival. Let's see what the weather's doing down in Baltimore. Red IFR, 1.25 mile visibility, broken baby rain, overcast at 500. Nothing like a good Captain Canada VFR to start off the week, my friends. 120 at 3 knots. Interesting. 120 at 3. I'm assuming we're going to land 15 right. If I was a betting man, that's what I would assume. 15 right, maybe even runway 10. But 15 right seems to be probably the most logical one. So we'll be on the Anthem 5. We have the Newsom transition. Good. And we'll plan for the ILS 15 right. And then let's pull this back open here. We'll go to flights. We'll go ahead and select our approach. We said we wanted ILS 15 right. And where do we take that in from? So we've got, what's this? This is RNAV Yankee. We could do an RNAV Yankee. Yeah, sure, why not? RNAV Yankee 15, or no, that's RNAV Zulu runway 10. No, we don't want that. We want ILS 15 right, and then what do we got? We have Zarts. That's a weird one. We've got Hoip. No, don't want that one. We've got B-More, which we could take that one, and then we have Final. Let me just switch over to Final. Let me see how this works itself out. Okay, now where does that go? Okay, that takes us in from Aria. So if I change this and I just bump this to ILS 15 right and I go B-More, it should just give it an extended down, right? Yes, change to. There we go. Okay, so it just gives us a little bit more. Cool, we'll plan for that. So we'll go B-More transition 15 right. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our legs page. We'll scroll through. We'll fill out any of the discontinuities that we find. There's one. That one's fine because it's going to be ARIA, then radar vectors to B-More. So that's all good like that. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go to our NITREF. Let's plug in some numbers here. While we're doing all this fun stuff, let's spool up the APU. APU is spooling. Very good. All right. Planned fuel, we'll go 6.2. Beautiful. We've got 62.3 on the zero fuel weight. That is matching sim brief, so that is all good. Looking great. Weather magnet, yes, always, man. 2 on the reserve. We're going to bump the cost index up to 15. We're cruising up at flight level 350, so that is correct. The winds up at flight level 350, it's going to be 266 at 105. That's that headwind I was talking about. So it's going to bless us on the way to Baltimore, and it's going to curse us on the way back up here to Milwaukee. ISA deviation today is +4. We'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. Transition altitude, 18,000 feet. That all looks good. Wonderful. Let's go to our N1 limits, and then let's jump back over to the electronic flight bag. We're going to copy FMS data. We're going to do a flap 5 departure, AC on, anti-ice off, and we'll calculate our V-speeds. Beautiful. So, looks like our V-speeds are going to be showing us with a cell temp of 39 degrees. So we'll go 39 degrees on the cell temp. Beautiful. Should give us 88.4 on the N1. What were they calling for? I'm showing 86.8. That's probably correct because we don't have packs on yet. Once the packs come on, your N1 percentage will go down. So that looks good. And then we've got our V-speeds. We'll actually do a slight derate on the climb. Flaps will be 5 degrees. Our CG weight's 23.5, which gives us a trim value of 505. And then we got V-speeds 38, 39, 40, or sorry, I'm showing 150. 38, 39, 50. I'm getting 38, 40, 51. Close enough anyways. I'm not going to complain about those. Beautiful. Okay. CDU pre-flight's done. Everything looking good there. What is that departure, though? I don't know if I'm a big fan of that departure. Is that literally what it is? Hold on. What is the Euchre 6? Yep. All right. Well, it's runway heading. Routing from Perfect Track 18 to Azook. Okay, that's fine. Climb on assigned heading for radar vectors to Perfect. Okay, well, then I think what we'll do is we'll just bug up 250 for our heading. That would be the most ideal situation. V2 is 150, so we'll bug that up. 10,000 feet is okay for our initial climb. Beautiful. Let's go to the overhead. We should have our APU generator online. Get that online. APU bleed can come on. You'll see the duct pressure. Beautiful. Go ahead and get the fuel pumps turned on. We'll get the anti-collision light on. We'll get the seatbelt sign on. And everything else looks fine and dandy. We'll flip this over to APU generator. We'll make sure... No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go up. There we go. We'll make sure ground power is off. Beautiful. Come back down here to our tablet. We'll go to main menu. We'll go systems page, sim menu. We'll go to ground support. We'll remove the GPU. We'll set that. We'll come and close all the doors. Close you. Beautiful. And then we're going to close and close you. Very nice. Then we'll go back here, back here, back here. Go to performance. We'll leave that open like that. And we need barrow pressure, which was 2942 set. And an auto ATC message has given us our squawk of 6211. 6211. And then we're going to make sure that this is on the on position and that we are sitting in TA only. Very good. All right. GSX, let's prepare for pushback and departure. Sweet. Been a minute since we've flown this aircraft, chat. Been a hot minute. Dogs, you know you can't dual start engines in the MAX. Correct. No dual start, please. No dual start. Hey Cap, I've done Aer Lingus flights, now I'm doing flights Spirit Airlines, Miami to Philly. That's a good one. I like that, actually. We've done that one before. Well, I think we've done Philly to Miami, because American sometimes sends a 787 on that route, which is pretty cool if you think about it. Short little domestic 780. I love domestic 787 routes. Some of my favorites. Hope you're well, Sean. Good to see you, man. Cap Missouri, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Do we have ATC all the way? I don't think so, Steven. I haven't seen any ATC, but I haven't really checked. Let's see. Active ATC. No, we don't have any ATC today. Right now, the only ATC online is down here. Houston Center and Fort Worth Center. That's it. Nobody else is online. Nobody. Okay, beauty. They're locking the gear. We'll be ready to go here momentarily, friends. We're on APU gen. We're on bat bus. We have bleed pressure. 35,000 is set in our pressurization panel. That's how high we're going. Beauty. Looking good, friends. Looking good. No dual start unsubscribing. You can't do a dual start. Where are you headed to? Jacobs. We're going down to Baltimore. Milwaukee to Baltimore, my friend. Milwaukee to Baltimore. Should you get your hydraulic pumps on? I don't know, dude. I've found so many facing northeast on ramp. Sure. I found so many conflicting things with the hydraulics. I just leave the hydraulics off till we're done. Not using the WinWing autopilot panel. I don't have the WinWing autopilot panel. It's on my list, Willie. On my list of things to add. I also need my Logitech radio panel to work, please. There we go. Beautiful. All right, let's spool up. What are we, an odd day or an even day? We're the 18th today, so we'll start up engine number 2. Oh, we'll start up engine number 2 first. So let's go engine number 2 over to ground. We'll confirm a start valve open. We've got an N2 percentage on the rise. Very nice. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. I don't like those. Can you turn the auto blinds off, or the manual blinds? Is that a thing? Can you turn that off? All right, remember, we're motoring. We got to wait for motoring to go away. We're in the max. They have to motor. There goes your motoring. There's 25%. We'll introduce fuel. Here's a nice little wing view. You can in MISC? Okay, I'll have to do that. Thank you. What a beauty. All right, beautiful. Park brake can come on. Good. Upstairs, engine number 1 over to ground. We'll confirm a start valve open. Very... Excuse me. Thank you. Hydraulic is A off, B on. The A pumps are for nose wheel steering, and you don't want that powered when the tug is attached. The B system is for the parking brake, so you want that pressurized. Thank you, Burnt Macaroni. So I guess the way that we have it right now is perfectly fine then, right? Sounds are amazing? Yes, they are, my friend. They are, they are. All right, we're motoring. We're waiting for motoring to go away. Ludwig, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. There's 25%. Introduce fuel. Motoring.
Left is clear, right is clear.
That little hum and whine is so good, man. So damn good. All right, upstairs, yaw damper can come on. Engine Gen 1, Engine Gen 2, turn Gen 1 on. Hydraulic pumps will go on. Probe heat can go on. We'll get our packs over to auto. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed can go off. APU can go off. Start switches over to continuous. Taxi light can go on. We'll make sure our trim is set. Oh, it sets it automatically. That's right. I forgot about this aircraft. And then we just need flaps 5 to... Okay, wait. Hold on. How do I find this? Menu. Menu. Back. Where do I go? Systems page. Application preferences. Nope. Sim menu. Where were you guys saying it is? Hold on. I think I screwed up. It's in performance? Performance and payload? No. Systems page. Sim menu. Panel style. Miscellaneous. Open. Thank you. Set. Very nice. Very nice. Thanks, chat. Very good. All right, let's set our flaps to 5 degrees. Crosby left the Canada game due to an injury. That's not good. That's not good at all. We got a Heart 1 livery. Okay. I need CTAF.CTAF.
Hey, CPT the other day.
Hey.
A girl told me I can dual starter. I asked her how I do that. Oh, wait. Oh, I'll leave this for the night stream kids are watching.
Yes, please, Mr. XLT. Good to see you, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Is an RTX 3060 good? That's what I have. It's okay. You'll be somewhat limited. Oh, I only did flaps 2. I need one more notch. Flaps 5. Thank you. Very good. Beautiful. We'll follow this guy out. We'll go park brakes released. Very good. I'm going to jump over to this guy. FMC. We'll go to legs. Good. And we're rolling. And we're on 12457, which is CTAF frequency here for Milwaukee. Those can go off. Get flight director left side, flight director right side, auto throttle, VNAV heading select. Very good. ACAP, I was in the first Plane Spotter YouTube video out of Peterborough. Very cool, Random Reynolds. Very cool, man. All right, taxiing today. We're going to be coming out this way. We're going to go Bravo all the way around to Echo 1, and then Echo 1, and then Mike, and then November for 25 left. I still can't believe that this scenery is free, chat. Anybody that wants this scenery, you can put exclamation point scenery in chat, or you can check the link in the description below, but this scenery is completely free. It's not going to cost you a penny. And it is absolutely wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful scenery. I guess we could go out Kilo here and then go Kilo to Mike. Maybe that one makes a little bit more sense. Carolina, that's actually YouTube. That's not me. I can't take credit for that one. That's on YouTube. They rolled that out, I think, a little bit ago. Yeah. Will it cost on the marketplace? I don't think it's available on the marketplace. You have to have the iniBuilds installer. It's done through the iniBuilds installer because it's a freeware scenery from them. Air Canada 08, 14 months, says, hey Cap, PC has been out of commission for a week because of a faulty AMD GPU. Going to be switching to NVIDIA, just waiting for a refund. Missed the sim. Damn. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm knocking on wood because I've been very, very blessed with this new PC. Really no issues, man. Have you experienced double jetways like duplicates? I got it for the first time in 2024 and now I can't get rid of it in the GSX installer. I have not. I have not. Hey Gap, thinking of moving from Xbox to PC. About how much do you think it'll cost to do so? How was yours? Oh, to build a PC, Kappa? I mean, you can do one on a budget, or you can do a PC build that's going to last you for multiple years. I guess that really comes down to you and how much money you want to spend. Thousands of dollars, my friend. This PC that I just built cost me 4,700 Canadian dollars. 4,700, which is roughly about 3,500 USD, 3,600 USD. And it is nowhere near top of the line. It's a powerful PC, but yeah, it's expensive, man. Very expensive hobby. Think you'll do Milwaukee next week? Nice. I mean, stunning freeware scenery. Stunning, stunning freeware scenery. Further, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Do you just use FSLTL for VATSIM, or other people's landing gear disappear from long range? That's a normal thing, Cap Missouri. That's just the way that Microsoft does the object LOD. With RAM, SSD, and GPU prices on the rise, I would not build a PC right now. Yeah, I would strongly advise against it.
Milwaukee, traffic southwest 18065 runway.
Frames are apparently good too. I have a lower end PC. Yeah, the frames are really good at this airport, especially if you're using auto FPS and stuff. Yeah. And it's, I mean, visually, like I said, like it's payware quality visual. It's not, you know, it's not like iniBuilds cheaped out and gave us a cheap airport for free. I would say that they could easily charge money for this airport. It's not a, you know. Did I pay for FS Realistic Plus? No, I don't use FS Realistic Plus. I'm just using Chase Plane with the camera system that comes with it. I'm new to VATSIM. What do you recommend in terms of learning more sophisticated aircraft like the RJ? I want to start flying airlines, but I need to get way more familiar with the FMS. Practice, man. Practice is the only way you're going to get better, dude. Find yourself a nice little short route, a nice like 40-minute, 45-minute flight somewhere that you can enjoy flying, and just fly as much as you can, man, off of the network. I don't suggest learning airplanes on the network. That's how you end up getting called out or, you know, being embarrassed on the network. I would definitely suggest doing it off of the network. Fly Guy with the $2 donation says, hope all is well, Cap. Would be great to see a MAX8. Hey, I agree with you 100%, and I think we're supposed to be getting a MAX8 from iFly at some point, so yeah. Cam, any good budget PC recommendations? I want to be at least powerful enough to run more detailed planes like the 777 or Phoenix and 60 FPS. Well, being able to run the sim at 60 FPS and budget don't really go hand in hand together. Just remember that. What kind of FPS do you typically get at more crowded, detailed airports? Queso, usually around the same, man. The way that I have my sim configured, my sim is locked at 30 FPS, and then I'm using a frame gen tool to bump the frames to 60. I can pretty much achieve 30 FPS anywhere we go, which then translates to 60 FPS. Don't really have any issues with that. Milwaukee traffic, Southwest 1493, lining up and waiting 25 left to Milwaukee. Thoughts on the Aerosoft CRJ? Could be a lot better. Leaves a lot to be desired, in my opinion. I thought we were getting the MAX-10. I think we're getting the MAX-9. I don't know if we're getting the MAX-10 as well. I use FSR frame gen, but I only use FSR frame gen because OBS does not capture native frame gen anymore. I don't know when they did that update, but
2657 holding
yeah.
short 25 left.
We got Southwest behind us. Company good. Just going to give everybody a little bit of time. I'm going to go runway heading chat till 3,000 feet. Anybody flying with us, runway heading 3,000 feet, and then I'm going to proceed left direct on course. So just keep that in mind. All right, there's our runway heading. We'll go 255. Beautiful. We're just going to hold here for 2 seconds. Got some nice wing views all set up for you guys as well. Very nice. All right, stretching is complete. Get our cameras back on. Then I'll flip you over to our control cam. Let's go flying, shall we, friends? Sounds are up. Let's go. Milwaukee traffic, Southwest 1493, departing 25 left, Milwaukee. Throttles, 40%. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke.
Milwaukee traffic, Southwest 27.
Stable and toga. Takeoff power is set. We're rolling. 80 knots, neutral. Rotate. Positive rate, you're up. Beauty.
1,000.
Sure. Speed check, flaps 1. Climb power's coming in. Bring the nose over very gently. Beautiful. Almost at 3,000 feet, so we'll proceed left direct perfect. We'll go LNAV engaged. Start our left turn. Speed check, flaps clean. Hours for what? How many hours do I have? How many hours is the flight? Got to be a little bit more specific, my good sir. How many hours for what?
Southwest 2657 departing runway 25 left runway heading Milwaukee.
Lee, good to see you, man, all the way from England. Hope you're well. right. We got her pointed in the right direction. There's 8,000 feet. I'm going to engage autopilot 1. I'm going to bug up our cruise altitude of 35,000 feet. There is 350. Very good. I'm going to flip these guys over here. I'm going to bring you back up into the flight deck. Very nice. Runway turnoffs can go off. Wing lights can go off. And start switches can go off as well. We're about to reach 10,000 feet. Very nice. Turn that down. Good. How long do you think Delta gets the MAX 10? I have no clue, dude. I don't really follow real-world aviation all that much, man, to be honest with you. Should be good there. I'm going to have to save my views. Control. I made all these views public as well, chat, for anybody that wants these views. Alright, that's good. How does that view look? That one's fine. Could bring it up maybe just a little bit more.
2657, clear 25 left.
Good. How are these views? That one could go up just a little bit as well. This one is up just a little bit as well. And how's this one? This one could definitely go up a little bit like that. Good. All right, and then all those should be good as well. That one needs to go up a little bit like that. Very good. All right, cool. 13,000 feet. Landing lights are off. We'll get the seatbelt signs to the auto position. We'll confirm that we are pressurizing. So that is good. Everything else looks good upstairs. We're all good there. Bleed, pressure, good. All right, sweet. Sweet, sweet. Turn those sounds down a little bit. Beautiful. All right, sorry, if I missed anything else, the banner's frozen. That's pretty normal, no problem. I will relaunch that for us now. Thank you. Yes. KMKE to KBWI, and we are southwest 1493, right? Yes. Okay, there we go. Banner should be updated. Varun, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right, this is getting out of control. Where's the pole cap? I expect a pole when I come in here. Oh, yep, sorry. Hold on. Engage with audience. Start poll. Have you liked the stream? Question mark? Yes. No. Go away. Start poll. Poll is active. All right. Let's expand this bad boy here a little bit like that. Very good. What's been your favorite Southwest livery? Probably one of the special liveries, to be honest with you. Thinking of doing WestJet 73 MAX Ops, Seattle, Calgary, Seattle, quick flight before I leave for Australia today. You're going to Australia today? Brother, have fun, man. Sounds incredible. Standard barrel pressure, 18,000 feet. Very good. And how do I do... Okay, I guess I just do that like that as well. Very nice. Set standard over there on that side as well. Very good, friends. Very good. Oh, you know what? I forgot that Real Turb Cat is very aggressive with this airplane. So we're probably going to have to turn some of these things down. As you can see, it is very aggressive with this aircraft, Real Cat Turb. The Orca's good, yeah. Yeah. Whoa, 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 Australia, that's the ICAO code for Austin. Oh. My bad. I thought you were going to Australia. I was like, sheesh. Oh, man. 2 mile visibility down BWI. All right, it's getting better. It was 1.5 miles earlier. Looking better. You ever tried to lock the FPS at 60 without using frame gen? I have a 9800 X3D with a 5070 Ti, and in 1440p, I always have 60 FPS native. No, I can't come anywhere close to holding 60 FPS native with my current settings that I have running. No. I cannot come anywhere. I could say I could probably run 45 FPS native perfectly fine, but 60 FPS native on my current setup? No, not the way that I have my sim configured. For sure, no. Do you have the airplane and sensitivity settings at 0.9 in chase plane? Correct, Chris, yes. Elan's, very nice. Enjoy your flight, my friend. At least you can cat land in this airplane if it's too soupy. Correct. Yeah. Where's the goodest boy? Well, I see that he destroyed his toy because there's fluff all over the floor over here. I'm assuming he's on the couch. I like the stream before the poll, but I would choose go away. Just kidding, Cap. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Ahmed. Appreciate you, man. Are we getting a second stream? Yeah, we'll have another stream this evening. We're going to do some Air Canada ops. I'm thinking we're going Montreal to Halifax tonight. Some evening Air Canada MAX8 ops. Cam, I have a question. Should I get the PMDG 737-800? Currently I have the 900 because I have real world route and frequently IRL as a passenger and in the sim. Well, that's up to you, man. I can't really tell you how to spend your money. The PMDG lineup is great. Solid aircraft. Solid. Our Beagle Pipple Rescue destroys any toy with stuffing. Correct. So does Henry. Mind you, he got this toy for Christmas and he just started destroying it. So I'm going to switch ourselves over to Unicom because we're still on advisory for Milwaukee. So I'm flying to Austin from Seattle on a Delta A220, got upgraded to Comfort Plus. Nice. Is that like at the front of the plane? That's not like the business class, right? That's like the first couple rows after business class to give you a little bit more room. Just finished up LAX to Shanghai, China Southern 777 freighter. Love a good overnight Pacific cargo haul. Nice. Very good, Mastro. Hey, Cap, can you tell me what the turbulence program is? I like it. Have a great flight. Vasily. It is called Real Cat Turb. I purchased mine from, I think the only Real Turb Cat. I think the only place you can purchase it is Sim Market. But I've purchased it off Sim Market. It's a great little tool, man. I think my favorite thing is it adds the turbulence going through the clouds, which I feel like is a huge miss from Microsoft, to be honest with you. You can put !RT in chat, and that'll bring you over to it. !RT, as Mr. P. Thibs just did in chat. A great little tool, works with every aircraft. It just adds a little bit of immersion, if you will, into the sim. I quite like it. There's that wind, chat, that we're going to pick up. 101 knot crosswind right now. If we do a little bit of a flat, that was weird. I was waiting for the sim to crash on that one. Sheesh. Look at that. Beauty. I was waiting for the sim to crash. Cat update, Canada is trailing Czechia 3-2. Really? Damn. Who's in net for Canada? Bennington? Milwaukee has some really cool stuff inside the airport called Mitchell Gallery of Flight. Interesting. I did not know that. Cap, are you going to grab the Just Flight E300? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Undecided as of right now. Maybe. Suggestions for dealing with hockey-induced stress. It's just a game. Life will go on afterwards. Life will go on. Canada better get by Czechia, though. I'm surprised they're losing 3-2. What do you think of Canada's Olympic curling? That was pretty funny, to be honest with you. Pretty funny. De-iced at Milwaukee for 3 years. Talk about cold sometimes? Yes. You're basically Canadian. Is Chaseplane hard to set up? Not really, man. Chaseplane comes with an incredible little tutorial. So the first time you load into the sim after installing Chaseplane, you get a very nice little tutorial that you get to like follow along. They show you how to like set things up. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Sis Corner, hello, welcome back. Hope you're well. Did you fly already? Well, we're in the middle of the first flight. First flight. We're on our way to Baltimore. On our way to Baltimore. Just Flight claimed that it will be study level aircraft never seen on a flight simulator. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. We already have the A300. The cool thing about the A300 that Just Flight is doing is it's going to have the whole engineer panel, because it's going to be one of the very first renditions of a. It's going to be one of the first renditions of a A300. What scenery should you get next? I don't know. Any thoughts why there hasn't been a good 7.6 or 7.63 or 7.64 released? I don't know. I don't know. There's one in development, but I feel like we're still probably a couple years away from that. But there is one in development. Also did see the fight in Canada versus France game, pretty insane. Wow, yeah, we can't really call that a flight, but love the A300. We'll definitely picking up the Just Flight. Yeah, should be a handful, dude. If it's got the engineer panel, it's gonna be a handful, no doubt. No doubt, she's gonna be a handful. What period are they in for the Canada-Czechia game? Is it first period, second period, third period? Bluebird said the 7.6 would be faster process after the 7.5 drops. That makes sure, yeah. Third period, about 5 minutes to go? Okay, well, hold on. I better put this on the TV then, right? Hold on. Canada's about to lose and not go to the... Sorry. Alright, I got it up on the... Oh, I see Dostal is playing amazing, and that's the only reason that they're winning 3-2. About 5 minutes left. Yeah, I got it up on my second monitor now. I am watching. See if Canada can tie it. This is to see who goes to the gold medal game, right? Canada has 36 shots versus 20 to Czechia. Looks like we're getting Binningtoned. Okay, we just need the best player in the world to do his thing. And we'll be good. Yeah, we're watching hockey. Canada, Czechia. What, is Czechia just going to ice the puck every time they get it? Is that what it's going to be for the next 5 minutes? All right, let's have a little stretch chat while we're here at cruise. What is our cruise, by the way? We're doing Mach 7. Okay, that's fine. Mach 0.78. 0.780 slash 290 on the descent. Good. All right, top of descent's in 350 miles. Tree Fitty. SimCFI, 10 months. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Tree Fitty. Flight entertainment at its best. Kind of. But I can't have the game up. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can put the game over here. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that, but I wanted to do this. But then I wanted to do this. Like that, and then put that there, and then I think I can still have chat up. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right, I got the game and chat on the second monitor. What happened to Microsoft Flight Simulator AI Pilot Assistant? I don't know. What do you mean? Scores. Canada scored 3-3. Woo! Let's go, baby. 3:25 left. Sheesh. Wait, can I put some audio on this? Hold on. Hello? Hello? Nick Suzuki?
Trying to find his role in this tournament, and he just did. Late in the shift, he keeps him alive to try to get some offense.
Oh, what a tip, dude. Holy shit.
He reaches out with the perfect touch.
What a tip.
Wow.
Wow.
And Nick Suzuki, who would have been kicking himself for the missed chance in the second period, gets a tying goal. Sparking a celebration with his family and the Canadian bench. 16:33, the time of the goal. Taves and Jarvis on the assists as the support guys.
YouTube's about to strike me for what? I'm not showing any video, it's just audio. Why would I get a YouTube strike?
Nick Suzuki has to be the player he is.
Just have to make sure they don't play any music.
McDavid wins a draw. Here's McCarr putting it on, and the rebound got by McCarr. McKinnon covers the point. That shot knocked down, and David camps out. So now we're into next goal wins territory, aren't we? In front of the net, and McKinnon knocked that away. Around it comes, and McDavid can't corral that.
The audio is copyrighted? I don't think so.
Celebrity will send it in.
As long as there's no like music playing.
Fans in an uproar here.
You just have to get ready to turn it off if there's music.
Didn't work, and now it gets flipped back into the Czechia zone. 2.5 left in regulation time. Hronek plays that off the inboards. Binnington not going to take any chances. Trying to remain composed.
People do live watch-alongs all the time, yeah.
So much emotion coursing through the Canadian bench. Part of their challenge. And Suzuki starts to play. Great look at it here at the style, trying to find the puck, and Suzuki gets to it all alone. Taves puts it out there. Hagel doesn't get it, but Suzuki does.
What am I watching it on? A totally legitimate website. A totally legitimate website. Yeah.
With the lead feed. 4 bats in. Watched by Hronek. Mark Stone in the corner. For Marner. Shimmick on him. Centering pass for Stone, knocked away.
Yep, that's the name of it. Correct.
Center pass Natchez, and that will roll for icing. 1:50 on the clock.
It's a website called. Well, never mind. I'm actually not going to say
their
that.
offensive zone face-off.
I'm not going to
get the big guys out.
put myself in that situation. Just Google. There's lots of websites.
Has been McKinnon taking it. And McDavid's going to slide in for this one. That is Nick Suzuki's first senior international goal for Team Canada.
Napster.
McDavid wins the draw.
Nice.
McKinnon to McCarr. Plays it to the net. It went high. Dostal bumped. Dostal down. And he gets up. Play continues. Heavy traffic in front of the net as McCarr sealed that.
Just give it to
over
McDavid, man. The guy's a
goal.
fucking robot. Give it to McDavid.
Taves will play it
He'll
back
score.
in. Celebrity first man to it. Off the boards and now McKinnon.
How sick is that Celebrini kid, by the way, too? Guy's crazy, man.
His shot blocked. It's a break.
Oh, no.
It's Natchez. Guarding Natchez and Bennington.
Jesus,
The
dude.
biggest stop of the tournament.
Fuck. Who's that?
Natchez with the break. He's in alone. On the fan shot with his blocks. And with that great speed, he's trying to open up Bennington. He makes the first save and the second. He tracks the first rebound and is able to make the second save as well. Jordan Bennington, who hasn't been busy, saves his best for late.
No, it wasn't ATC. It was another pilot.
Sedlak and Suzuki. Sedlak won it. That shot wide. Chervenka, the 40-year-old senior statesman. In behind Pasternak.
What a stick. Mark Stone dropped back down and got Chervenka.
And the puck slides
Maximilian,
all the way back.
63 months.
Suzuki's in.
Thank you, brother. Hope you're well, my
He's
man.
around Kempney, cutting in behind the net, unable to hook that back in front. Final minute, clock ticking down, and Drew Doughty's got it. Stone in with Marner. Stone holds on in the slot.
Ah.
And he couldn't get that to Horvath.
Shitty pass.
Gil McCarr.
Did they do shootouts in the Olympic?
Left.
I'm not sure how
Following
it
up
works,
Horvath.
to be honest with you.
McCarr short side. Trying to center it again and Hurdle disrupting that. Final 10 seconds of regulation time.
I don't know how it works.
Devon Taves deflected
Sonny,
in by Horvath.
77 months,
And for
my
the
man.
First time of the tournament, Team Canada is headed to overtime thanks to a clutch goal.
Huge no floaties to Maximilian for 63 months and Sonny celebrating 77
in
months.
16:33.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate both you fine gentlemen. All right, let's,
Andre Palazzo.
no, there we go. No music. Thank you. We'll turn that off for a second. Yeah, I don't know what happens. I know the medal round, they do 3-on-3 OT. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's 10 minutes of 3-on-3. Oh, boy. Three-on-3 OT. That's going to be gnarly. They should do Stanley Cup playoff rules in the medal rounds. I agree with that. Yeah. A little bit of turbulence up here. Should be 5-on-5 sudden death. I agree with you. I don't mind the 3-on-3 for like round robin play, but I agree with you. It should be 5-on-5 sudden death, 20-minute periods. I concur, sir. I agree. Interesting they aren't playing on Olympic-sized rinks. Yeah, they're more NHL-sized rinks. Yeah. Keep in mind, this rink was literally built specifically for this event. Sure, the NHL had a big hand in preventing the 5-on-5 sudden death. That's a lot of miles to put on the Stars if there's a whole half a season to be played. Could be, yeah. Olympic hockey overtime rules vary by tournament stage, using 3-on-3 sudden death periods and shutouts in early rounds, with unlimited 20-minute periods in the medal games until a goal is scored. Got you. So it's going to be 3-on-3. The rink will be destroyed? No, I don't think it'll be destroyed. No. All right, so it's 10 minutes of 3-on-3. If still tied after 10 minutes, 5-round shootout is what it is. So 3v3, 5-round shootout afterwards. I mean, you gotta like Canada's chances 3-on-3 here. You have to like it. I think you put out Nate Dogg, McKinnon, and Makar. Who's the U.S. playing? Did the U.S. already play, or does the U.S. play tonight? Czechia wins the draw. They play Sweden? Got you. I mean, for this 3v3, you gotta like Canada in this, right? Feel like they have to be the favorite. We're just gonna wait till they open. So yeah, give it to Connor. Give it to McJesus. Oh. What a save. Holy shit. Hold on, I gotta turn the volume back up.
Open up Simic.
Sorry, yeah, audio.
Now celebrating with Marner and Harley. Mitch Marner through to the net. Score!
Scores. What a fucking goal. Unreal.
Team Canada headed to the semis.
Mitchell Marner. Sheesh. Damn. Bennington saved them, dude, with that save. Wow. Mitchell Marner. Toronto didn't want him. As soon as I saw it was 3-on-3, I was like, ah, this is going to be over within a couple minutes.
This one much bigger than that. Mitch Marner sends Team Canada to the semifinals. And once again, Mike, as was the case in the Four Nations final, Jordan Bennington had to make some clutch stops first.
Big when he had to be the nature save on the breakaway. And Mitch Marner winds up, and he's thinking about getting this over to...
Yeah, he just went through all of them and then an absolute filthy backhand. Holy shit. Disgusting. That was actually disgusting. Goes through all three of the defenders. Backhand cheese.
To think it's been a top-heavy lineup. It was Suzuki to tie. It was Marner to win. They needed their depth to be difference makers, and they were at the most clutch time required.
With his former teammate David Kemp, 1-on-3 for 93. And
Damn.
Canada
Well, I'm glad we turned that on. We can turn that off now. I'm glad we turned that on and we watched that. That was crazy. Very happy I did that. All right. So now, so that was the quarterfinals. So they still have to do the semifinals. Who are they going to play in the semifinals? Turn that down a little bit. What do you think of Celebrini? I mean, he's on his way to being one of the best players. I think he's going to be like Connor McDavid status in a couple years, man. Once he he's 19, dude. He's 19 years old playing with the best that Canada has to offer. It's kind of crazy. Boeing fan, what's up, man? Welcome back. What do you think about Norway in the Olympics? I haven't watched much Norway, to be honest with you. I feel like they did an okay job, haven't they? Don't they have a bunch of medals already? Who's leading the medal count? Is it the U.S.? Usually it's the U.S. Subcap just had a go-around in Windy Welly. The winds are absolutely insane, like impossible to land sometimes. Nice. Depends on the U.S. versus Sweden game. If Sweden wins, we play Sweden. Okay. Norway was winning last night? Yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, Norway's been killing it, man. That's not bad, Captain XLR, considering the circumstances. I would say that's not bad at all. You excited for the World Cup? No, I don't watch soccer. I actually think soccer is one of the least entertaining sports I've ever seen. It's a bunch of grown men acting like prima donnas flopping around the field. I can't stand it, dude. Coming from somebody that like grew up playing hockey, football, I can't watch soccer for the life of me, man. I can't. It drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. But that being said, I understand the appeal. I understand why people like soccer. I just, like I said, as somebody growing up watching hockey and football, and like watching these guys just put their bodies on the line and fighting and just the craziest bone crunching hits you've ever seen, to then go and watch soccer where the guy trips over someone's foot and lays on the pitch for 10 minutes rolling around in agony. Nah. No thank you. Biggest sport in the world? Yeah, because I think we know why. Because it costs absolutely nothing to play soccer. You buy a soccer ball and boom, you can play. So yes, naturally, it would be considered one of the most popular sports in the world because there's a lot of third world countries that don't have money to play baseball, football, soccer, or hockey. That would be why. Oh, listen, Karl, I'm not saying you don't get hurt. Trust me, I fully understand that you get hurt. Like I was saying, the problem that I have with soccer is watching professionals that are making millions of dollars a year rolling around on the pitch acting like their leg was just chopped off. That's where I have a problem. I can't get on board with it. Very cool, Boeing Finn. Medal count, Norway 33, Italy 25, US 24. How many does Canada have? I think we're above the single digits, hopefully. Someone who played soccer at a semi-pro level, the way the game has gone is embarrassing. The days of hard-hitting tackles are long gone due to money involved in the game. I would agree, Andy. Yeah, I would agree, man. You described the Italian soccer team? I feel like I just described every soccer team ever. Oh, yeah, dude, trust me, man. I have mad respect for most soccer players.
Well, hello, buddy.
Because you're right, it's crazy, you know? AJ with the $3 donation says soccer equals pitch fairies. Well, I'm not going to go that way. But like I said, it's just for me as a viewer. And again, I guarantee you I would have a different... I would probably have a different opinion if I didn't grow up watching hockey and football and rugby and stuff like that. But those were the sports that I grew up watching. So like when I started trying to watch soccer, I was just like, I can't do this. I can't do this. The amount of time in a 90-minute match where people are just flopping around on the field for the silliest, nah. Seeing that Boris is doing sounds for the Bluebird 7.6, we'll definitely hear those G sounds. Absolutely. So as fair, I mean, I went to Madrid. Mind you, the city has hosted the best soccer team in the world. I never went to see any other games because they were on an off season. Maybe I should go. That'd be cool for sure. Yeah. Canada has 12 medals. Got you. Watching soccer in the 90s and early 2000s is way different than today. I would agree with you on that one as well, Andy. Yeah. Yep. As an adult, do you know, I don't watch football. I'm 37 years old, so I've spent a lot of, as I said, growing up. The key word, I know you like to forget those sometimes. The key word in the sentence was growing up. I used to watch football, hockey, rugby. Growing up. The key word in that statement. Still waiting for the E220 and the Phoenix Neos? Yes, correct. Let's not generalize the game. There are many players that flop, but not all of them. Some of the best athletes in the world are soccer players. I agree 100%. I could never do what they do. Running around for an hour plus, it's absolutely bananas. Absolutely bananas. The amount of muscles that they have in their legs, their work ethic, it's incredible. I agree with you. It's just a shame for, you know, a casual viewer what they tune into, and that's the type of stuff that they see. But I do agree with you. I respect the hell out of any professional athlete, to be honest with you, because it's something I don't think I could ever do. Soccer has the craziest fan base. They put 2011 Vancouver to shame as they burn their stuff in a riot over a regular season game. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, Ryan. Pretty crazy, man. Plus the warm-up and cool-down. People who watch know that the warm-up is 30 minutes, the same intensity, at least for the outfield players. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Their cardio and the way that those guys are... the way that they're in shape is just nuts, man. If you watch something like Vilnius Jr., I get where you're coming from. That dude's ashamed of the game. I don't know anybody. The only two soccer players that I really know are Messi and Ronaldo. That's how casual of a fan I am. A little rough today? It is, man. Up over these clouds. I think there's a lot of... We're also getting absolutely hammered right now by 143 knot quartering tailwind. We're getting pushed along very nicely. We're 124 miles from top of descent, chat. How are you enjoying the MAX after a while? It has been a while since we've flown the MAX. Takeoff was really good. It felt really great. One thing I love about this aircraft is the way that it flies. It's so good. It just feels incredible to hand fly. So it's good. Now, we got to check the weather and see what things are doing down in Baltimore. What do we got now? Winds are calm, 2.5 mile visibility, baby rain, scattered at 500, broken at 7, overcast at 20. So we're down to 2.5 mile visibility. Now we should get... I don't think we'll need to auto land at 2.5 mile visibility, but we'll keep our eye on that. But 2.5 mile visibility. Now, do we have... do we have a Cat 3? We don't have a Cat 3 auto land on 15 right. The only Cat 3 that I'm seeing is runway 10. So I'm wondering... I think we should be fine, to be honest with you. I think we should be fine for runway 15 right. 2.5 mile visibility, that's plenty. We'll probably get it at about 1,000 feet, maybe 500 feet we'll probably get the airport. Yeah. It's been 2 months since you've flown the MAX. There you go. Yeah, it's been a minute, man. I mean, we did what, 2 weeks of the PMDG 7.3? 2.5 weeks of the PMDG 7.3 when that released. And then we jumped into some Airbus. Then we did some heavy Airbus for a week. And then we did the 777. We did the MD-11. Yeah, you're right. It has been a while, man. Yeah. Wheels, hello, man. Welcome back. Gonna make some ramen. Nice. Enjoy, man. 30 miles behind. Nice. I don't know. I have somebody that's about, I think, 20 miles in front. If you guys are flying the... I don't know if any of you guys are flying the MAX, but if you go down to your VNAV page, make sure you go to your third VNAV page and you change this speed right here. A lot of the time, it'll give you just like mine was Mach 0.78 and or 253 knots. Remember that you don't want to be doing 253 knots on your descent. That's how you create a traffic jam. So if everybody is either doing 290 or 280, make sure that you address that and change that number. So go to your, again, VNAV page and then third page. To change that, you would go Mach 0.780/290, and you would throw that up in there like that, and then you would execute it just like that. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. What's the plan for the weekend? We're going to check out Tulsa at some point. Fly Too High Tulsa. I'm thinking we'll maybe do that on Sunday. I'm not quite sure. Friday, I'm not quite sure what we're doing. I think Friday we're going to do some West Coast ops. Saturday we're doing... There's an event in Iceland. Saturday we're doing Reykjavik to Nuuk, Greenland, and back, return trip. Should be about 2 hours each way. Hour and a half, 2 hours each way. So... What about your chrono? This aircraft starts your chrono automatically for you. So we've been flying for 46 minutes now. It does it automatically in the MAX. K-Dal tonight? No, I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking of doing some Air Canada ops tonight. Maybe, we'll see. I don't know, we'll see, man. Maybe we do Tulsa tonight. I don't know. I haven't really decided. Maybe we do Tulsa and then we save the Air Canada for Friday. PMDG or iFly, they're both great. They're both really good. I like jam with peanut butter. Better be crunchy peanut butter. Tulsa does Tulsa to Kadal on Southwest. How long of a flight is that, Captain Lee? Super busy, so it's cool, but is there a way to check the destination weather on the iFly EFB or FMS? I don't think so, Nova Speed. Not that I'm aware of. There might be a way to do it, but not that I'm aware of. Can you pull any? I don't think so. No. I don't think there's a way to do it off of this. Kadal to Tulsa is 48 minutes. Well, that's not very long at all. PMG and iFly hit two different needs perfectly. Can't really compare. I would agree with that statement as well. Yep. All right, chat. We're sub 70 miles for our descent now. Let's pull up the Anthem 5 arrival. So the Anthem 5 has us going out to 1-5 Aria. Expect radar vectors to final after Aria. Where's Aria? Oh, Aria's out here. Yeah, okay, that's the way that we're going. So we need to be 1,250 knots at Aria. Now you're good, Nova Speed. You're good, man. Need to get some CRJ ops in. Just sucks that we haven't had any updates to the RJ in so long. How's the flight going? Did some Qatari ops the other day. Nice, very cool. You don't like how Navigraph is a subscription? I mean, it kind of has to be a subscription because Navigraph is constantly getting new charts and updating charts. And if you were just charging somebody a one-time lifetime fee, I don't think it would work. I just don't think you could do that. There's no business model there. I think for what Navigraph is, if you're flying every week, I feel like Navigraph is worth it. It's one of those must-have kind of subscriptions. Are there any good E-jets? No, not yet, Vincent. Not yet, unfortunately. We do have some E-jets, but I'm not going to say that they're good because they're not. Hey, Cap, what airports do you think are missing in 2024 to make it even better? Oh, there's a lot, Aldry. There's a lot. Winds are calm, Andy. The winds are calm right now. It's just the weather. So right now we're showing no winds, but 2.5 mile visibility, baby rain, scattered at 5, broken at 7, overcast at 20. How much time you got? I'll name them all. Hey, Captain, I see this right, a TriStar? Yes, iniBuilds is developing a TriStar. Yep. They are. What I'd say is my favorite Asian food? Probably like Thai food, something Thai, some like coconut curry or something like that. Probably. How long till we get the trailer for the TriStar? I have no clue. No clue, man. What do you think of Fly Too High? Been a while since I've gotten scenery from them. From what I see, it looks like they're getting better. Yeah, they're definitely getting better, Matthew. I would agree. I think the biggest thing that people had issues with Fly Too High was the performance at some airports. Performance is key, right? I think that's what a lot of flight simmers are kind of, you know, accustomed to, is all is fine and dandy if you give me a great looking scenery, but performance has to be up there as well, right? Thought you did quite a few flights down here in Brazil, quite challenging flights from what I've seen. Yes, they are, Aldri, yes, they're wonderful. Love, 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 love flying down in Brazil, man. Alright, you see, so now we're getting a traffic alert from the aircraft in front of us. He was like 15 miles. I don't know who's in front right now. Can you maybe speed up just a tad? We're about 7 mile separation and it looks like I'm closing in on you. I haven't changed anything. I'm doing Mach 0.78. It's our ground speed right now, 593 across the ground. What is my most challenging landing? I mean, probably like Santos Dumont or Rio, Innsbruck, those ones. Sounds good, Boeing fan. Have a great night, man. Alright, looks like he's speeding up a little bit. We're not in the orange anymore. So our descent, we are 12 miles from descent now. It says 1,000 at Aria. So we'll descend now. 1,000 will be our initial descent. And then we'll start working on our approach stuff. 1,000 is in. Yours was LYTV and a 320 Neo, nearly zero visibility, was on an RNAV, so I couldn't auto land. Well, I mean, if we're going that way, trying to fly in Alaska a couple weeks ago, do you guys remember that? Trying to fly in Alaska a couple weeks ago was absolutely comical. I mean, we did 4 landings. Out of 4 landings, 3 were completely illegal. So, if we're going weather-wise, Alaska a couple weeks ago in the 7-3 was just bananas. But like actual landing at like airports that, you know, require a little bit more finesse, I would say, yeah, Brazil has to be up there. There's some European airports as well, Innsbruck. There's a couple in Europe that'll definitely test your skills as well. Had a 30-knot crosswind in Portland the other day. Nice. Very nice. Check altitude target. Yeah, we've got 1,000 in. Oh, okay. Well, it's starting its descent now. Yeah, our 777 long haul we did the other day, Miami to Sao Paulo. That was pretty crazy. The weather coming in. Perfectly clear skies, and then as soon as we start rolling into the airport, we get absolutely blasted by a storm rolling through. Yeah. What's my favorite American food? Like, the best food I've ever had in the States was probably the Texas barbecue I had in Vegas. Or the Texas barbecue that I had in Texas was also incredible. We're getting traffic alerts. My airplane is also descending at 5,000 feet per minute for some reason. I don't know why. They really need to adjust. I'm gonna end up slowing down. I don't think this guy's slowed down at all. This is kind of the problem with flying on the network without any ATC, and people just have like free speed. Like, we just caught up to him. We're now 5 miles. So I'm gonna push out the speed brakes here a little bit. It's gonna get a little bit bumpy. The iFly max over speeds while descending in VNAV all the time? It does. Yeah, you really have to be on top of it. Really, really, really have to be on top of it. See, now we have somebody right behind us, and this is where things can get a little bit spicy. We have somebody directly behind us, but I have to go slower because the aircraft in front of me is slowing down. I think we just need to make it like a Captain Canada SOP that if you're going to be the first plane out, you have to keep your speed up. And if you don't, then we're just going to start overflying you and passing you. If you're the guy leading the front of the pack, you can't be slowing down and doing 260 knots at 28,000 feet. I feel like we have to make this a Captain Canada SOP. I want people to fly along, but I also don't want to screw over a bunch of other people that are flying and can fly properly, keeping their speeds. All right, there's 260 knots. Does this plane still have the problem when you arm the spoilers, they go up? Alright, well, I armed the spoilers. Hopefully I don't need them again. Maybe try not to descend. I was 290 knots. What's wrong with descending at 290 knots? There's nothing wrong with that. That's normal transition speed. 280, 290. I feel like that's normal speed. It got away from us for a second, but we threw the speed brakes out. But now we've had to slow all the way down. We're doing 260 something knots, and he's not really gaining on us. It looks like he might be slowly gaining now. The iFly is glitchy in 24. I wouldn't necessarily say it's glitchy, but there are definitely some glaring issues for sure. Yes. Okay. ILS 15 right. Frequencies 1117. Let's tune down here. 1117. And we'll flip that back. Come down here. 1117. And kick that back. Beautiful. Let's do 155 on the approach course. 155. Very good. 155. Very good. Okay, we can slowly start to increase. I'm going to go 270 now. That's in. Minimums are going to be 338 on the Barrow. Barrow 338. All right, 338 is in, and that should be the rest of it, friends. I think we're good. 1117, 155, 338. 155, 338, 1117. Good. All right, cool. I'm about 25 miles behind now. I'm giving you guys some room. Thank you, Cam. And our first restriction on the Anthem is going to be... I think we've got, what, Bubby up here in front of us? Yeah, Bubby at 280 knots. So I'm doing 270. Now our speed is slowly creeping away from us, so I'm going to throw out some speed brake again. About half notch. The fog is clearing. Perfect. Sounds good. I'm still... weather was updated 50 minutes ago. And I'm still showing winds calm, 2.5 mile visibility with some baby rain. Baby rain. Today I did the 7 left approach from Brussels over the city. What a view of the photogrammetry. It is beautiful. I agree, Jax. Yeah. I like flying into Brussels. They have some weird approaches sometimes, too. It's been foggy here in Baltimore the last 2 days. That's because the temperature and the dew points are basically matching one another. That would be the reason why. All right, there's 18,000 feet, so the barrel pressure, 2976. 2976. We'll plug that up. Very good. 2976 is in. Done any Aero Mexico ops? No. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get to them this week. I would like to do some very soon. I just don't think we're going to get to it this week. When are you going to let Davis out of the tickle chamber? Davis is taking a break from streams. I was chatting with him the other day. He said he just needed a break from streams. I think he was going a little crazy. He was watching everybody stream, and it was just too much. Consuming him a little bit. I think he's taking a break from streams. I'm sure he'll be back at some point. Oh no, I can get routes, Gen Z, no problem. I have Flight Radar 2.4 and all that fun stuff. Lots of routes. Routes aren't a problem, it's the time and the other commitments that I have. Am I live streaming this evening? I am, yes. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of ATC. Yeah, he's trying to get as many hours as he can. Yeah. I do not use Volanta, no. I do not. I'm wondering how this landing is going to go. Alright, speed brakes armed, green light. I'm going to set our auto brake. I think we're going to go position 2. I think that's plenty in this aircraft. I don't think you want to go anything more than 2. Tulsa to BNA is also a southwest flight that's roughly 90 minutes. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we're going to do tonight. I'm not entirely sure yet. There's a United dude flying into BWI. Looks like he's going for the 3-3s. Well, again, you know, kind of the caveat and the trade-off is that you'll sometimes that's what happens on VATSIM. Speaking of VATSIM, let's get the CTAF for BWI. It's going to be 19.4. So we'll get that all set up and ready to go so we can make our announcements. 19.4 is in. Good. If you want a small tip, when changing pressure from standard to local altimeter settings, you should be doing it on the protected side, i.e. before passing through the transition level. Yes, usually I try and do that, Stefans. I had just realized that we were approaching 18,000 feet. Usually by about 19,000, I like to get that in just before. Important, especially flying in Europe, Stefans, I've noticed. In North America, nah, there's not very many like transition holds at 18,000 feet, but very important flying in Europe because you have such those low transition altitudes. I feel like it's less of a thing in North America because of our 18,000 foot restrictions. So, new E-Jet closed beta update with holds. Nice. Maybe you can do the new iniBuilds Bengaluru to Mumbai. This week? No. No, that won't get done this week. All right, so where does it take us from Aria? Okay, that's our radar vector, and then we vector ourselves direct. Okay. And we're going to keep an eye on the aircraft. It almost looks like the guy in front of us has already sent himself direct, which is good. That's going to buy a little bit of time. I'm going to fly all the way out to Arila, and then we'll go down and in. We'll capture B more and keep the descent going. We've got 11,000 feet on the restriction here with a speed of 250 knots. So I'm going to bring my speed back to 240. We'll be under what we need to be. Where is landing? We're landing in Baltimore. And we're probably not going to see the runway till about 1,000 feet. You're landing runway 10? Okay, that's you, Sammy? Alright, perfect. You're on runway 10. DB, 38 months. My man says, hello, hope everyone is doing well. Thanks so much, DB. Appreciate you, man, for 38 months. Incredible, dude. Thank you very, very much, my man. 10 months away from 4 years. Hey, hey. We're doing it. Thank you for the continued support, man. Those clouds look nasty down there. Are you sure you're going for runway 10, whoever that was in front of me? That does not look like runway 10. That looks like you're also lined up for 15 right. Maybe that's not you, Sammy. All right. We need to be at B more. Where's B more? I don't see B more at all. Oh, there's B more. Okay, well, intercepts at 3,000 feet at Con. Do I have Con? I should have Con, right? Yeah. Okay. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to send us direct to B more. Execute that. Very good. We'll continue the descent down to 3,000 feet. Very good. I'm going to go vertical speed for now. I'm going to descend at about 1,000 feet per minute. Maybe 1,200 feet per minute. And that should be okay. Might get a little bit bumpy through some of these clouds. Make sure we have our seatbelt signs on. There we go. Turn the sim up here a little bit. This is also an issue with the LNAV logic on this is not the best. Can cause some issues. Can't wait to fly this evening. Nice. Having trouble with my top of descent. Whenever I reach it, it does not trigger the descent. Can you help with that? What aircraft are you flying, Xavier? Completely depends. If you're flying an Airbus, you need to, like, basically tell the aircraft to descend. Alright, there's 10,000 feet. We'll get our landing lights on. Start switches can come on. Over to continuous. And we will go wing lights on. I'm going to throw out a little bit of speed brake here, just to help maintain our speed. Our VAP speed's going to be 147, flaps 30. 147, flap 30. Just landed in Denver with a 38 knot direct crosswind. Sheesh. 737 business jet. Huh. The PMDG? A little bit odd. Alright, keep that descent going. We're a little bit high on profile. I'm going to pause the music before we start another song. We'll get the sim sounds up. Watching our speed. I've got the boards full out right now, giving us our best descent rate. We're well above glide path. I can arm localizer, but we are heavily above where we need to be right now. I don't know if this is going to work, chat. We might need to do a 360 here. Waiting to see if glide slope will come alive. Yeah, there's no way we make this. There's no way. All right, shallow out the descent for a second. I'm going to make a right 360, I guess. I might have to log off of the network because this will probably cause all kinds of issues. There's no shot we make this. We're 4,000 feet, 8 miles out. There's no way. There is no way. Gonna have to do a 360 here. I'll bump this to 3,000. We were close, but there's no way. Everybody went for runway 10. Perfect. And we should have no issues. I'm going to slow us down. Now we've got all the time in the world. Keep that turn rolling all the way around. Back to like a 100. I don't know who that is coming in here. You might want to slow down. I think we should be able to get it, but we'll see. I'm going to go speed check flaps 1. Should have just sent it, and we wouldn't have made it, man. We were at 4,500 feet, 8 miles from the airport. There's no shot we make that landing, man, even if we tried. Even if we tried, man. Alright, I'm just going to... I don't want to screw up anybody's approach, so I'm just going to log off. I'm not going to screw up anybody's approach. I don't want to mess him up. So I'll just log off. There's no ATC, so it doesn't really matter anyways. That way I'm not screwing anybody else up.
2,500.
Thank you. Arm my localizer. Should capture localizer. You can see now we're perfectly at our glide path. Localizer captured, but it burned all the way through the localizer. That's okay. We'll arm our approach switch now as well. And speed can come back to 210. 2,500. Thank you. Gen Z, yeah, we'll be live tonight, man. 7 p.m. Eastern. Alright, there's glide path. Hopefully it doesn't wobble around trying to capture. Excuse me. Sneeze number 2. All right, slower on down, 180, gear down, speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Looks like we're descending into the abyss. Better get visual. All right, speed's coming down nicely. We're going 147 on the VAP speed, 147. Good. We'll go speed check, flaps 10 degrees. Actually bring these guys back over here like this. There we go. And 180 speed check, flaps 15 degrees. I'm not on console, not on the PMDG. So what aircraft are you flying? The default 7.3? I would have no clue why that's behaving the way that it is. Speed check, flaps 25, 160 knots. Speed check, flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. There's the bug with the speed brakes. I don't even think there's a way of fixing that. They're just permanently slightly raised like that. There's 1,000 feet. I'll get the control cam on. And sounds will come up. 1,000 feet. No visual of the runway yet. I've got Pappies out here, though, so that's a good start. Yep, the spoilers are armed, but there's a bug with the iFly where the spoilers are slightly raised even when they're armed. Speed brakes are like that IRL, it's a normal, not a bug. I don't know, Miles. I've heard so many conflicting stories about that. Auto throttle's out. Good. And my airplane. Good. Sounds are up. Let's have some fun, friends. No wind, so very easy movements on the yoke. Nothing too crazy.
300. Approaching minimum. Minimum. 200.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Cut the power. Hold it. Very nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Very good shot. Knots, reversers idle and stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Baltimore. It's a good landing. Very good landing. Not too floaty. They're good. On the brakes, we'll vacate here to the left. I love flying this airplane, man. It's one of my favorites to hand fly. Just feels so good. It's like borderline of being too slippery, but not like too slippery. It's that like borderline of it. Just such a fun aircraft to fly, man. I've heard the real airplane is like that in real world as well. So, yeah. Very nice, friends. Very nice. Well, it wasn't too high, you know. We were too white, too red the entire way in. I wouldn't say we were high on the approach. So that would not be true. We're on Delta. Where are we parking? That's the real question. All right, let's... Oh, yes, that bug of your brakes smoke when you're on the ground. That's also another bug with this aircraft. Ground spoilers and flaps are clean. Very good. Landing lights can go off. Taxi light can go on. We'll spool up the EPU. Start switches off. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Very good. And parking today will take us to... Where will you take us? Parking will take us to... how don't know what gate that is. Whatever gate that is. Okay. Looks like Delta 14. No, I lied. Charlie 10 is where the real aircraft went. Charlie 10. Which way do we want to go? We want to go up this way and then to the left. Good. And I'll go GSX. And I'm going to go select from map. I'm going to go Charlie 10. That says Charlie 12. Okay, I'll go to that one. No. And we want southwest. Yes. And then I'm going to log back into VATSIM. So I didn't just log on top of somebody. Doesn't look like I did. Good. Spoilers are like that. It's called landing attitude modifier. So here's the thing, and hear me out. I've flown on so many MAX8s. Like, I've probably done about 10 flights on a MAX8. I have never, ever, ever seen the spoiler like that on approach in a MAX8. Never once. So I don't know if it's like something the way that they've modeled it. I don't know. But I personally have never seen the spoilers in real life. Again, I'm just going off of real life experience. I've never seen the spoilers do that in real life. Now, not saying that I'm right, you're wrong, vice versa. I get very conflicting stories. A lot of people say, oh no, it's the MAX, it's supposed to do that. And then there's a lot of people that say, oh, that's a bug. I'm only going off of what I've seen in real life, and I've never seen that in real life. I've never seen the spoilers activate like that on approach. Never. Never ever. Never ever have I. Charlie 10. Is that you right here? Yeah, I think it is. Charlie 12, sorry. See, it's weird, because Charlie 12 is there, but Charlie 12 is there on GSX. Anyways, that's fine. What's the smoke? It's a bug with the iFly. Your brakes catch on fire anytime you use auto brake. If you look outside, it's acting like our brakes. Until I go outside, once you go to an outside view, it clears it up immediately. It's a weird bug. A weird bug with this aircraft. Like people were saying, there's quite a few. Quite a few little weird bugs. Why are you telling me to go to the left? That's a lie. I think we're already left of the center line, to be honest with you. Alrighty, beautiful. Park brake goes on. Confirm upstairs. APU gens, bleeds. Isolation valve is open. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Baltimore. Beautiful. Leave you here for the spool down sounds. We'll request deboarding. Very good. Me neither. I know they work alongside with the ailerons at low speeds, but only one side if you're banking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What scenery is this? Exclamation point scenery in chat. This is Latin VFR Baltimore. It's okay scenery. There's quite a few like random glitches and stuff like that. But it's okay. It gets the job done. It's not the worst scenery. Definitely not the best. That's for sure. But there we go, friends. Parked up at the stand. Looking good. There's our flight from Milwaukee. Very, very good, my friends. We'll get back some tunage while we're in the background here. Very good. Turn that down, and let's get set up for the return flight back to Milwaukee, my friends. KBWI. Probably going to be definitely longer on the way back. MKE search, good. All right. We'll be this guy, I guess. We'll go new flight, and we want to be southwest. What was the call sign? Southwest 814. 814, and we're going from BWI back to MKE. We are in the 737 MAX8. There it is. And we'll be that guy, and we're going to go with 168 passengers on the return flight. I'll copy this up. They have us landing 19 right. The winds are 240 gusting, 19 gusting 33. No, we're landing 25. What do we depart off of? 25 left, right? Yeah, we're going to go 25 left for the arrival. That makes sense. All right, generate that. Route command is updated. Now, very good. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. We'll file off our flight plan, pre-file, and send. Good. We will... Oh, no. Why did it do that? Hi, Henry. You want to say hi to chat? You want to come say hi to them? Hold on, I have to refile again. Alright, there we go. Southwest 814. Disconnect, reconnect. 814. Connect. Good. Henry, come say hi to chat. Come say hi. Come on. Good boy. Oh, hello. What a good boy. First Officer Henry. Hello. Oh, thank you. Did you look at chat? You're not even looking at chat. I know, but did you look at chat? Say hi, chat. Hey, did you see? Look, it's there. Did you saw? I said hi to them. Yeah, say hi, chat. My name's Henry. He's staring into your soul. Hey, a good boy. And the bestest boy. Right? Yes. Okay. Can you get down? No, don't want to get down? Okay. Just want to hang out here for a little bit? Okay. I'm enjoying your flight on the network. First time flying with you. Nice. Very cool, Vital. Stealing the kisses. Oh, stealing kisses. Oh. Yes, correct, Paul. That's exactly what he wants. But he has to be a good boy and wait. Yes. Okay. Can you get down without destroying headphones, please? Thank you. Okay, get down. Okay, Jesus, dude. He's such a baby, man. You are such a baby boy. You know that? Okay, no, I need you to get down, buddy. Can you get down? Get down. Get down. Good boy. Good boy. All right. Can you go to your bed? I know it's covered in dog fluff because you destroyed your toy. Welcome to Baltimore. Nice. All right, cool. Let's get the aircraft here set up for, we'll close the flight. Beautiful. We'll initialize the next flight. Wonderful. Go to performance and payload. Let's go to weight and balance. Passengers for the return flight will be 168. Almost a full aircraft. Very good. Cargo, we're looking at 2667. So let's put 1667 in the aft, and we'll put 1,000 in the forward. Very good. Fuel for the return leg, 7.2, 7,200 kgs. I'm rounding up a little bit, but 7,200 kgs. Let's set payload. Let's set fuel. Beautiful. Spend some time down here. We'll go to our route tab. We'll do our flight plan request. Give that a couple seconds to do its thing. Very good. Let's load our flight plan. Loading our route now. Very good. Activate and execute. Wonderful. BWI, MKE, great. For our departing runway, do we want to depart on runway 10 or do we want to depart on runway 15 right? I guess we can go to runway 10 for departure. What did SimBrief give us? SimBrief gave us runway 28. Well, that's not correct. Winds are variable at 3 mile visibility. Baby rain broken at 75, overcast at 2,000 now. So variable at 3. Yeah, let's take runway 10 for departure. I feel like that's probably the most accurate thing. Go to our departures. We're going to be on the Linz 2 departure out of runway 10. And we have the McRae transition. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Arrivals into Milwaukee. There is no arrival, actually. We have the Go Pack, but that's about it. Sean, my man, 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my good sir. Thank you. That is extremely kind. Very much appreciated, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, good sir. Do I have any gifted memberships to give? Membership gifting. No, I've already given away my 10 free members this month. Thanks so much, Sean. Appreciate you, my man. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Mr. Sean, make sure you get some no floaties in chat. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right, where does the Go Pack take us? Hold on, let's see what this arrival does. See if we should be inserting an arrival, or if not. We're going to change this for runway 10. It says not used, but we're going to change it to that. There we go. So it's an RNAV departure, out turn, right turn, and immediately en route, so that's good. Let's see this one, though. MKE and Star. Where is the Go Pack? Not for us. Okay. Got you. So, we're all the way out to Suds. And then from Suds, we're basically going in for 25 left. So it shouldn't be an issue. So we'll plan that. So no arrival. We'll plan for the... do they not have an ILS into 25? It's just a localizer? Interesting. Do they have an RNAV? They have an RNAV for 25 left. All right, let's see. Flights. Do I want to deboard the crew? No. Deboarding has been completed. Beautiful. GSX. Reload sim brief. Thank you. And request boarding. Very good. Sure. Okay, back over to this guy. Approaches. We've got the localizer, we've got the RNAV. We got the RNAV, but that's nothing fun. Got that one, no, 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 no. Alright, so I guess it's going to be the RNAV 25 left via Sitki. So what we'll do is we'll just put direct from Suds to Sitki, and that'll be our approach in. So RNAV Yankee 25 left, RNAV Yankee 25 left via Sitki, and we'll execute that. Beautiful. If we go to our legs page, let's scroll through. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuity. There's Suds. I'm going to remove the discont, so we're just going to go direct Lister, Suds, and then Sitki for the RNAV 25 left. Good. What is the freeware, if you don't mind me asking? Neil, the scenery for Milwaukee. So there's a link in the description, or you can put ! scenery in chat, and it'll provide you with a direct link to download the scenery. The Milwaukee scenery. So we've departed Milwaukee about 2 hours ago, and we're making our way back now. When Henry puts his paws on you, what does that mean? That he wants to hang out. He wants cuddles. He wants me to hug him. He wants me to be a little squishy boy. All right, go to our knit ref. 0 fuel weight, 62.7, correct. Reserves 2, good. Plan fuel 7.1. Cost index, gonna bump that to 15 again. It says we're cruising at 38,000 feet. I guess that's correct. I'm assuming it's trying to get us up above the jet stream. So we'll do that. Cruise winds, nasty. 263 at 99, so that's why it's getting us up there. Good. ISA deviation +4 once again. Execute that. Go to our N1 limits. Let's jump over to our electronic flight bag. Let's go to our... actually, we'll complete that. And then we're going to import the FMS data. Beautiful. We're going flap 5, AC on, anti-ice off. That's good there. And then we'll calculate. Looks like we're doing cell temp of 45 degrees. So 45 degree on the cell temp. We'll do a slight derate on the climb. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight 23.9. And then we're getting some V speeds of 38, 40, 51. I'm getting 38, 40, 51. Beautiful. All of that is completed, my friends. And now... We are just waiting for the aircraft to finish the boarding. Very nice. Everybody stretch it out. Stretch it out, friends. And I'm also going to update our banner upstairs. Launch this again. Thank you. And we're going KBWI back to KMKE. And we are Southwest 814. Good. All right. Banner should be updated up top. I'll probably have to relaunch it about 6 times, but at least it's updated from now. Dell, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. You'll be back. You got to go do something? Sounds good, man. No problemo. Nolan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I didn't even finish my stretch from earlier, so I'm just going to continue that stretch. Not too bad, just working? Nice. Hell yeah. I did Cap Sims. Yeah, we were listening to it together. Yeah. Getting ready to go riding side-by-sides this weekend. Ooh, nice. So pissed off I keep messing around. Landings literally get me pissed. Feel like a throwing the joystick. Nah, don't do that, man. Do not do that, good sir. No need. Crosby may be out. Yeah, I'm wondering if they pulled him out for precautionary or if he's done for the tournament. That would be a big loss. And that would be a big one. What's the flight time on the way back, chat? Well, I wonder what it's saying. Flight time, hour 50 minutes. 1 hour and 50 minutes for the return flight. Lower body injury? Yeah. That's what I mean, though. They might have just pulled him out precautionarily, but who knows? You're back? Nice. Welcome back. 150. We're almost done the boarding process, so we'll be pushing back here momentarily. How was the flight? It was great, man. Had a gorgeous landing, 81 foot per minute. Not too floaty. I wouldn't say floaty at all, actually. It was a pretty good landing. Probably one of my better landings in the MAX in a while. But I love landing and flying this airplane. It's one of my favorites. I could fly this thing all day long. He was pulled as a precaution with a right leg injury. Yeah. What's tonight's flight? I'm not sure yet. I think we're going to do something out of Tulsa. I haven't completely decided, but I'm thinking we might do some Tulsa tonight. Just got back. I hate it when meetings interrupt my laziness. Welcome back, good sir. Welcome back. Yeah, Infuse, that was pretty wild. We landed about halfway down the runway, but yes, great landing considering the circumstances, for sure. All right, we're just boarding up the last couple passengers. I think we'll be good to go, friends. Tulsa's getting some great routes in like a month. We're getting Seattle, San Diego, Cancun, and Minneapolis. That'll be nice, for sure. That'll be fun. All right, how are we doing on the boarding? I haven't seen a GSX message pop up, so is boarding completed? Boarding completed. Beautiful. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. All the doors should close automatically. We'll keep an eye on that from in here. I will pause the music here in a second once this song is done. They are locking the gear. We got 151 in here. We're going to go initial climb 10,000. Good. And then we'll go upstairs. We'll make sure that everything's looking good. Those should have been off for now. Those should have been off as well. That should have been off. Fuel pump should have been off, but that's fine. 38,000 is good on the pressurization panel. Packs are on. Good. Nose right, tail left. Yes. We'll get the packs to the off position. We'll confirm that our anti-collision light is on and our seatbelt signs are on, which they are. Just have a quick little look around us. We should be good for push and start. So, let's go park brakes released. I'll get the sim sounds cranked back up here for engine start. Beautiful. And again, we're an even day today, so we'll spool up engine number 2 first. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage is on the rise. We're going to be motoring for quite a while. The engines need to cool down. About 90 minutes of return, but remember you have a headwind on the way back. Correct. Yeah. Hey Cap, got any ideas on the time for the stream tonight? Time is always the same, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Alright, so it's cooling or motoring. I believe it needs to get down to the mid-70s before we can introduce fuel. AJ with the 3 bones says, packs off. I thought you just boarded. Decide, Kappa. Huge love floaties to you, AJ. Thank you, brother, for the continued support. Packs off. Get off my airplane. Right. Runway heading is going to be like 105. We're still motoring. We're still cooling. This is the shitty thing about flying the MAX, is starting up these engines after a turnaround can be a little bit of an adventure. Park brake set. Oh, there she goes. She's done. We'll introduce fuel number 2. Enjoy. Here she goes. Hawkins, what's up, man? Happy Ramadan to you as well, my friend. Don't they see Eid Mubarak? Eid Mubarak or something like that? Alright, good start on number 2. Number 1 over to ground. Start valve is open. N2 percentage is on the rise. Again, going to have to cool down this engine. Remember flying on a MAX from Houston to Tulsa, and it was insane. The sounds are so good compared to the real thing? Yes, they are. There they are. Eid is after Ramadan? Ah, got you. Got you. Tulsa to where, though, you thinking? Not sure yet. Not sure, man. Not entirely sure. All right, we're motoring. Wait for motoring to go away, and then we can introduce fuel. Number 1. I guess the EGT looked like it was coming down to about 100, and then it was motoring. And get our auto brake over to RTO now. Still watching the motoring. There she goes. Motoring is done at about 100 EGT. There's 25. Introduce fuel. And there she goes. Spooling up, friends. Sounds so good, man. Beautiful. 2 good engines. Let's get our yaw dampers online. We'll get hydraulic pumps back online. Propeats can come online. Gen 1 can go on. Packs back to auto. Isolation valve to auto. Very good. APU bleed can go off. Engine generator 1 and 2 is on. APU can go off. Start switches moved over to continuous. We'll get our taxi light turned on. We'll set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. One of the best plane sounds, come with my opinion, absolutely Dell. This one in the Phoenix lineup. Definitely the best default sounds, by far. I agree wholeheartedly, my friend. Dropping by to leave a like, working and lurking. My man, Bedrock, thanks for your support, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right, flaps 5 are out. Everything should look good over there. We're all good upstairs. Everything's good down there. Park brake released. And let's taxi ourselves over to runway 10 for departure. Let's pull open this bad boy. Scroll all the way back down here. Very good. And we'll go out of the ramp this way. We'll go right turn on Tango. No, sorry, we'll go all the way out, right turn on Papa, then take Romeo. Although we should take it up to Foxtrot, actually. We could do an intersection departure. No, it's fine. How's the Boris for the PMDG 7.3s? Fantastic, Leonardo. Fantastic. All right. We said here... We're going to go out of the ramp and then a right turn on Papa. Out of the ramp, right turn, Papa. All right, I'm going to recycle my flight directors. Then we'll go auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. Good. All right, this is Papa. And then we want our second left onto Foxtrot. We don't want to take Romeo, we want to take Foxtrot. Decent little scenery for BWI. Could be better, could be worse. I feel like that's a lot for like Latin VFR sceneries. Could be better, could be worse. Latin VFR, at least we're not feel there. Pretty close. Although I would give Latin VFR the slight edge over feel there. But they're definitely one of the more basic scenery developers. Not that they don't put any effort into their scenery, but there's just so many other better developers in my opinion. Crossing the runway. That's the runway we landed on, 15 right. Oh, bad. Got caught up in a wing view. Wasn't the Miami and Fort Lauderdale sceneries good? Again, they're okay, Flight Sim Life. Like, they're not going to blow you away. They're okay for what they are. Their Miami's okay. I think it's a better option than Glide Slow Pro. Glide Slow Pro sceneries are just awful on performance. Awful. Alright, we take this all the way down, Foxtrot short of 10, and then we depart, friends. What's your favorite airport to fly into? I don't think I have like a single favorite airport. I have so many airports that I enjoy flying in and out of, man. I don't think I can give you just one airport. There's so many. Now, we got to be careful of some terrain glitches. I saw some earlier when I was looking at the scenery last night. Just keep an eye, make sure we don't have anything crazy going on. You have any itch to take the big girl into Kai Tak in the near future? I don't know, man. If I'm flying in Hong Kong, I would rather just fly to the new Hong Kong airport. I don't know, I don't have crazy nostalgia for Kai Tak, man. I'm not like one of those. It's a cool approach and everything, but it's been gone for like 15 years. You know. I don't have too many itches or urges. Alright, all of the lights are on. Baltimore traffic, Southwest 814 landing up and departing runway 10, Baltimore. Alright, control cam comes on, sounds go up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. And toga. Takeoff power set. We're rolling. 80 knots neutral. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Baltimore traffic, Southwest 814, clear the runway. Is that a glitch or is it my video card? Sorry, what are we talking about? Alrighty, speed check, flaps 1. Climb power's coming in. We'll start our right turn out. And speed check, flaps clean. Sounds back down, a little bit of a manageable level. Yeah, this is what I was talking about the LNAV when it comes to the iFly. There's just something about the calculation that's a little bit off. It ends up like giving you these wide turns a lot of the time. Like you can see, we're basically holding 25 degrees of turn, but we're not actually on the VNAV path. It's a little bit odd. This thing climbs like an absolute rocket ship, though. Finland comes from 2 goals down to win, 10 minutes left to beat Switzerland 3-2. Nice. Good for them. I feel like Finland's probably the better team of those two, I would think. Coming into more soupy layers, let's go autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Gonna bug up our cruise altitude of 38,000 feet. $38,000 is in. We'll get our runway turnoffs off. We'll get the wing lights off. Beautiful. And we're climbing. Banner is dead. Yep. All right, banner should be good. Sounds down, very good. We need to be 9,000 or below. So it's keeping that restriction in. Good. They are the defending Olympic champs after all. Is Finland won the gold last Winter Olympics? There was no NHL players though, right? So that would probably be why. Not to take anything away from the Finns. But let's be real. The best players in the world are playing in the NHL. Alright, continuing the climb up out of 9,000 feet. Past that restriction. Very good. Let's see if we can flight radar figure out where we're going to fly tonight, chat. Let's go KTOL for Tulsa. Let's go departure board. All right, let's see where we're flying tonight, chat. Where do we want to go? I was thinking Houston. How long of a flight is that to Houston? It's been so long since we've flown to Houston. An hour, 13 minutes. That could be an option for sure. DC Center's online. I'm liking that, actually. I know they do it in an E175. We'll just sub that out for a MAX8. Houston's good. Chicago, we just did Chicago. Hold on. Let me contact ATC. Will the banner ever be fixed? Yes. We're waiting for Dan to fix it. Frequency was 3372. 3372. Good. Turn that down so I can hear them.
Washington Center, welcome on board.
Washington Center, good afternoon. Southwest 814, 13,000, climbing flight level 380.
Southwest 814, Washington Center, Milwaukee 1303, please.
1303.
Washington Tiger,
1303.
1095 is 4,000 climbing flight level 170 on the Fox Hill 1.
United 1095 Washington Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level
All right.
36.
We've got New
maintain
York. That's
360,
going to be too much.
1095.
Charlotte, meh. We just have
Southwest
poopy
814,
Charlotte
thanks so
scenery.
much, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb 380, Southwest 814, thanks. We've got to KDAL. Oh, wait, Southwest flies the MAX.
Climbing off of Andrews.
Okay, well, Southwest flies the MAX to
Camera
Houston.
160, 186,
Which
sorry,
Houston do they
Washington,
go to,
climb
though? Is
flight
that
level
Houston
340.
Hobby?
Climb to 340, camera 186.
Tulsa, Houston. Where's that? Tulsa, Houston. No, so same airport.
Speedbird
Wait.
7 X-ray, heavy
No, they fly to
center
this
runway,
Houston.
19 center, clear to land.
Which one's Houston Hobby?
Washington Center, American 771.
IAH.
American 771, Washington Center, welcome.
Okay. We've got American to Dallas, DFW. How long is that flight? 45 minutes. That's pretty short.
68, flight level 330, 15 miles northeast of Charlotte.
Houston, they go St. Louis.
American 1668, Washington Center, welcome.
Yeah, maybe we'll go Houston Hobby. It's been forever since we've been to Houston Hobby. I know we have good scenery for Houston Hobby as well.
Center, hello, Delta 106, advise level 350.
Chicago, no. Dallas. Could go to DFW. It's such a short flight, though.
Center, welcome.
But they do it on the MAX, American Airlines. We got Denver. How long until we do Denver so much, though? What's Tulsa to Denver? How long is that? Tulsa to Denver is an hour 27. That's not bad either. What would you guys rather see? Would you rather see Denver or Houston for tonight? Denver or Houston? They also do Nashville in the MAX8. We've got Austin, but I feel like Austin would be a crazy short flight, wouldn't it? Tulsa to Austin, it's an hour.
Good afternoon, Allegiant 18.
I don't think we have good Austin scenery, do we? I don't ever remember flying into Austin. Actually, no, we do have Austin scenery. I don't know who does it, but
Flight level 360.
you guys want to go to Houston? All right, we'll do that one then tonight. We'll book that one. It's obviously Southwest, right? Into Houston? Yeah, Southwest, and they're doing it on the MAX tonight, I think they were saying. Where is that? Houston, right here on the MAX8 at 410. All right, we'll do this one then, chat.
Speedbird 28, Washington
We'll
Center,
circle this one. Tulsa to Houston, an hour and about 15 minutes. And we haven't been down to Houston in forever, so that one will be good.
Speedbird 7 X-ray,
I've flown into
heavy
this
low
airport,
visibility,
IRL.
active parking, speed
IRL, I actually stayed right here at this hotel. It's actually a piece of shit hotel. But I stayed there. That's the Doubletree by Hilton. An absolute shithole.
Use the ramp via
I actually had one of these little things here with a balcony, little smoker's balcony. That was actually right here. That's exactly where my room was at this hotel. The amount of times that I used to walk all the way down here trying to stretch and trying to be inconspicuous in Texas while trying to stretch. That Black Bold special. Yep. All right, cool. We'll book that for tonight then, friends. We'll do Tulsa to Houston Hobby. That's what we will do tonight, friends.
South and Numi 3 arrival.
That's what we shall do tonight. Doing a round trip? No, we'll just do the one way. I rarely do round trips on the evening flights. We'll just do one way. So we'll be able to take a look at the nice scenery. We should be 2 hours, so we'll be departing at around 5:30 p.m. So it'll be a nice like sunset departure out of Tulsa, local time. Should be a nice sunset out of Tulsa, and then an evening arrival into Houston. Are you using Tulsa scenery? If so, which one? Yes, Fly Too High Tulsa. fly too high. This is what we'll be using this evening.
Washington Center, good afternoon, Cemetery 194, stand Gulf 2, West Bravo, quest, push and start.
Hey Cap, Shriban asked this, but did you switch to FS Realistic Plus? No. Also, how do you get your Logitech radio panel to work? Mine will not work. So Austin, no, I'm not using FS Realistic Plus. I just don't see a need for it. And for the Logitech radio panel to work, make sure you go to the Logitech website and you download the Logitech Flight Sim plugin. And then every time you launch the sim, you need to launch this program right here, Logitech Microsoft Flight Simulator plugin. In 2020, it launched automatically. In 2024, it does not launch automatically. So after you launch into the sim, run this plugin, and you'll be good to go. Ever use FlightAware to look for routes? FlightAware is not bad. Yeah, I prefer Flight Radar 2.4, but FlightAware is good as well. The one thing I like about FlightAware is it actually shows you like the flights for the day. FlightAware is a little bit weird. It'll only show you like active flights within the next like hour or two. I know that you can load earlier flights and load later flights, but it doesn't work as well as FlightAware does. Yeah. Do I use the New Sky app? I do not, no. There's a video released by Midwest Safety body cam channel of the UPS crash and all the officers responding. Yeah, I don't know if I want to watch that, to be honest with you. I used to see it, used to see what gates they went to. Yeah, correct. That's why I prefer Flight Radar 2.4, is it actually shows you exactly. Yeah. Houston Hobbies a sporty landing. It is short runways. Short runways, yes. It'll be a fun one. Looking forward to that. We haven't flown in or out of Houston Hobby in a while, man.
American 771 cross billet and maintain 111000. The Baltimore altimeter 2976.
Cross billet at 111000, top billet signature around here.
Cap, what do you think about Rex Atmos? I don't think you need it, to be honest with you. I don't think you need it. Chat, 2 seconds. I have to go for a very quick little bathroom break. I'll be right back.
American 1749, sorry, for direction of flight, it's going to maintain flight level 350 for now.
And for 350, American 1749.
Sorry, I've got it all wrong. American 1749, you're fine to design to flight level 340, sorry.
I'll just give it a 350, American 1749. Okay.
No, it's just I've got the direction of flight stuff wrong. For your direction, you want to be at an even altitude of 340 or 360.
Okay, we'll go for 340,
Cool, thank you. And Western 2707 is where I'm getting confused. For direction of flight, climb maintain flight level 350.
350 for direction of flight, Western 2707.
Okay, I'm back. And I got a protein bar. Hell yeah.
Washington Center, exit check.
Canada plays during your stream on Friday? Yeah. Maybe I'll have it on the second monitor.
Sorry, Jet 218 Washington Center, welcome on board. Climb maintain flight level 430.
Climb maintain level 430, exit jet 218.
Washington Center, 430 inbound, Faten. Lufthansa 1555 Washington Center, welcome on board. Southwest 814, Cleveland, centers offline, frequency change, advisory approved, yep, go. Southwest 814, Cleveland's offline, frequency change is approved, yep, go.
Ordered advisory, thanks for HST, man. We'll see you soon. Southwest 814.
Yeah.
All right, over to advisory. That was a good protein bar. Henry does not understand why he cannot have a bite of my protein bar. I tried to explain to him that it's chocolate. And that puppies can't have chocolate, but I don't think he's interested in it. He doesn't want to hear it. Could be mistaken, but they play at 9 a.m., 12, or 12 or 3. I guess we'll find out. We'll probably know by tomorrow. Chocolate is no good for puppies, correct. No bueno at all, sir. No bueno. Not for the little puppy boy Henrys. He's upset. He just left. What would you like to know, Eric? Exclamation point scenery if you're looking for a scenery link. If the US wins, they play at 12. If Sweden wins, they play at 3. Okay. How many hours till Milwaukee? It was 1 hour, 50 minutes on the flight back. We've been airborne for 18 minutes. About an hour and a half left. Actually, it's no good for humans either, but damn, it's good. Yes, it is. Arrow, put exclamation point METAR and then the airport code. Now, I've got us cruising at Mach 0.79. So that should help a little bit. But that headwind, 143 knots off the nose right now. That's not helping anything. All right, there's our cruise altitude. Very nice. We'll do a little bit of some outside shots. Look at that. Oh, did somebody leave their landing lights on? Who did that? Terrible pilot. My goodness. Bad boy he is. Not you, Henry. Me. You're a good boy. It's a pretty looking plane, chat. Pretty looking plane, if I do say so. A grape can be lethal to a dog. Still not knowing what the toxins cause it. Careful, peeps. Yes, correct. Always Google. If you're ever going to feed your dog something or any animal, Google it first. Yeah, Captain Nexler, I love the way Owls does his cameras. He's really good at that, actually. Hey, Cap, love flying this plane, one of my faves. I agree with you, Steel. 100%, man. It's so much fun to fly. Like, hand flying it's such a satisfying experience. That's what I'm saying, David. Everybody's out here pointing the finger at me. It's actually Mr. Henry. Bad boy. But he's the goodest boy. I'm pretty sure Owls is AI generated. Could be. Yep. He's a figment of our imaginations. Doing a runway 1 departure out of DC with this plane is amazing. Nice, yeah. You going to the expo with Thrustmaster this year? Not sure yet, James. Haven't heard anything from Thrustmaster for 2026 yet. I usually give them till the end of February, and then if I don't hear anything from them, then I usually start sending off some emails. Pardon me. They're pretty slow, as we know. Yep, I have no clue what the plan is for this year. I'd like to think so, but I don't know, man. I really don't know. If I'm not there with Thrustmaster, most likely I'll be there with iniBuilds. If I'm not there with anybody, then I'll just be there by myself. Henry, what are you doing, buddy? Henry, what are you doing? What are you doing? What's up? You're okay. You can chill out for a little bit. You know the stream schedule. I agree, AJ. Correct. When can you double it again? Not sure. I'm not sure. If it's not this week, most likely within the next couple weeks. What booth you're going to be at FS Weekend? Hoping to say hello to Cap. Air Mitchie, I'll be at the iniBuilds booth Saturday and Sunday. But I'll be kind of walking around, man. I'll be everywhere. But if you... Most likely for at least a couple hours a day on Saturday and Sunday, I'll be at the iniBuilds booth. Yep, just answered you, Sean. Hopefully soon. I don't have an exact date, but hopefully soon. Cap, this Sunday is the Founding Day event in Saudi. All major airports and center online for 3 hours. Jeddah, Riyadh, Daman, and Medina. I hope you can schedule it. Ooh. I didn't have that planned, but I will look into it. Yes, we'll look into that. HC Flight Simmer. Thank you for the suggestion. Any MAX8 ops over there somewhere? I'm trying to think. Fly Dubai, maybe? I think they're the only ones with the MAX8 out there, right? Man, look at the clouds down there. It's beautiful. Aiden, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Wednesday. Is it snowing in Auto Cap? It's been dumping here for 4 hours straight. I don't think so. I haven't looked, though. Snowing in Milwaukee? Is it really? What do we got for weather? I'm showing winds 240, 23, gusting 33, 10 mile visibility, few at 6, few at 25. That was 13 minutes ago. No snow yet. We'll keep an eye on it. But no snow yet. I didn't think we were supposed to get any snow. No, it's sunny outside. Sunny outside. Ooh, that's nasty. Yeah, looking at the radar, we might get some tonight. Man, I haven't seen a storm. Jesus, dude. That's going all the way up. That's crazy. Man, you're going through it in Toronto right now. Holy. I don't know. Doesn't look like we're gonna get any snow. No, no snow. No snow tomorrow either. Nope, not for us. Looks like it's actually gonna miss us. Thankfully. Kind of rare. I'm getting the snow, but 10 minutes south is getting freezing rain. Then closer to Buffalo, it's rain. Yeah, it's weird, man. I was just looking at the radar. Cap, when are you going to play in some ITA ops? Probably next time we're in the Phoenix lineup. Some ITA Airways. North Shore of Duluth got about 3 feet last night. Holy. Sean, my man. All right, Sean, are you here and are you listening? For the 3rd time, I don't know when we're doing Dublin again, but it will be soon. As you know that I love Dublin. Fingers crossed we have gotten any more snow in KW, all freezing rain here. Freezing rain. Honestly, man, I would rather snow over freezing rain. Freezing rain is just brutal, dude. Brutal. Barrie has over 10 feet of snow across the snow season. Snowbanks here are higher are nuts. Same here, dude. I don't know how much accumulation we've received this year, but I feel like it's a lot. I really feel like it's a lot. I don't know if it would be 10 feet, though. I feel like that's a lot. I don't think we're anywhere near 10 feet yet. It's barely been freezing, just rain. It's about -8. Huh. Weird. Very weird. It's been a very dry year for snow here in a very long time. Huh. We've got our fair bit of snow. Ended up with about 6 inches of snow last night. Worst part is heavy, wet snow. Yeah, that's the worst kind. Yeah. About to watch the U.S. men's Olympic team play Sweden. Nice. That's going to be a good game, man. That's 2 great hockey teams. I would think the U.S. is going to pull it out, but I don't know. Those are 2 good teams, man. Getting all the snow. Meanwhile, Dan is worrying about if he ran out of sunscreen and shorts. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's so weird, man. Best thing about Duluth, near Bong Airport, KSUW. Is that what it's actually called, AJ? Thank you for the $3, my friend. Appreciate you. No, you're good, Sean. You asked me 3 times and I answered 3 times. That's why I was just curious if you were actually here, or if something was happening on your end. You weren't watching live time or. But yes, love Dublin. I don't know if we'll get Dublin in this week, but hopefully soon. Richard Bong Airport. Really? Was he the inventor of the bong? Or is he some politician? You guys only name airports after politicians. But he has a bridge named after him as well? The Bong Bridge? Jesus. World War II fighter pilot? Oh, okay. Well, hell yeah. He deserves it then. He deserves it. Nothing irks me more than when they name an airport after a politician. Like, the fuck did he do? Nothing. Made too much money in his entire lifetime doing absolutely nothing off the taxpayer's dime. I'm sure there are a few good politicians out there, but I feel like they're far and few between nowadays. I agree with Romeo. The livery's just so good. It's so iconic. You see this airplane flying and you know exactly what it is. Even while they're flying past you at, 30,000 feet, you look up, you see that blue, you know exactly what it is. How long before you butter on 10 left? I'm not coming in on 10 left. We're aiming 2-5 left for the arrival. 2-5 left. Coming in over Lake Michigan. Correct, Andy, yeah.
Belt 588 Gaming asked me, what can you tell us about Richard Bong and did he invent the bong? In the annals of aviation history, Richard Dick Bong was America's top World War II ace, credited with downing 40 Japanese aircraft in the Pacific Theater.
Wow.
A true hero from Wisconsin, he earned the Medal of Honor for his daring skill. No, the water pipe known as a bong wasn't his invention. It's a slang term with roots in unrelated origins, possibly Thai or African traditions unrelated to this flying.
Thank you, Mr. XLT and David Attenborough. Very nice. Do you have any plans on buying a force feedback joystick or yoke? No, Sparrow. Not right now, I don't. No. Now, never say never, but right now, no. I am more than happy with my Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. Especially for like my minimalist setup. Yeah. I do not, James. No, I don't like bongs. No. Can we put a petition to YEG to be renamed to Barakov International Airport? I would agree with that one. Yep. Why does Southwest no longer have open seating? That's something you'd have to ask the Southwest CEOs. I have no clue why they went away with that. That's like what made Southwest Southwest. Have you tried the Tollus 330? I have not, Marcus. No. I haven't used X-Plane in quite a while. And if I do use X-Plane, it's usually almost exclusively to fly the Q400. The FlyJSim Q400, by far the best add-on for X-Plane ever. Now, I may be a little bit biased, but I still think it's the best add-on ever made for X-Plane. I was watching the breakdowns of the Mighty Ducks movies and they are terrible. Still watch, but never noticed how bad the hockey is and how many 5 in games were missed. Still great movies, part of our childhood, right? Speaking of which, it's on sale this weekend, the Q4 XP. Nice, there you go. If nobody has it, now's your time. Is it true that Southwest in the U.S. is like Ryanair in Europe, low-cost airline? Correct, yes. I don't think they're well, to be fair, Ryanair is an ultra low-cost airline. I just think Southwest is a low-cost. I don't think they're the ULC. But they're definitely a low-cost airline, for sure, yes. Anything you would change on your new PC? Are you happy with it? I'm very happy with it. If I had endless amount of money, I would have put a 5090 in its split, but I'm very pleased with the performance. Very pleased. Senators won their last game with only 3 points. Yes. I'll still choose Alaska so I don't have to pay for the carry-on. Does Alaska not charge for carry-ons? Most flights like that I've been on within Canada, you get a carry-on and a personal item and a carry-on. So a backpack and a carry-on is usually how I travel. Like when I'm going to Amsterdam in a couple weeks, it's crazy to say that I'm going to Amsterdam in a couple weeks. I will be carry on in a backpack. That's it. I'm sad that there's no RTX 5080 Super with 24 gigs of RAM for about $1,000. Yeah, no. No. 27 days till Amsterdam. 27 days. They pretty much are now what I consider a mainline carrier with paid and assigned seating and paid baggage. They're just like American, United, or Delta. No first class. Correct. Yeah. GPU has 16 gigs of VRAM, so I had to lower some settings in 2024. Yeah, 2024 will eat your VRAMs if you let it. I got to carry on in a backpack free, even if it's gate checked, and one checked bag for being an Alaska card holder. Got you. Okay. Is there a night stream? There is, Nicholas. Yeah, we're going to fly from Tulsa to Houston. Tulsa to Houston, Southwest MAX8. Speaking of which, we should get a nice thumbnail right now for this evening's stream. Hold on. Let's get a nice little thumbnail going here. That seems to be appropriate right about there. Let me get my little snipping tool out. We'll go new. Boom. That's how screenshots are made right there, chat. Very nice. $270 miles till top of descent, chat. With this headwind, God knows how long that's going to take us. Can we get a real-time flight? Yeah, David, yeah. Yeah, usually on our evening streams, we do real-time. That's how screenshots are made. Then a baby plane's made? Correct. That's a nighttime question. Correct, sir. Chat. Time to stretch with some sticky bath, it's called. Sticky bath. And it is a cross of... What is this? Sticky Ricky crossed with bubble bath. Oh, there you go. Oh, my YouTube crashed. Hope it's hand rolled, of course. Always, sir. Always. Can't wait for someone to make up 777X with the folding wings. I feel like PMDG's in the best spot to make that for us, but I feel like we're probably going to be years away from that as well. What's the headwind? It was like 130 knots off our nose. Nasty headwind. Cap, just curious, how long have you been a streamer for now? Also, what got you into flight sim and aviation? Ryan, I've been streaming for about 8 or 9 years now. I don't know the exact date. We'd have to go back to the YouTube, see when my first stream was. Originally got me into aviation was my grandfather. My grandfather was really into flight sims when I was growing up. So into like the mid-late 90s, he was always building new computers to play the newest flight sim available. That's where I really got into it. Every couple years he would build a new PC and I would get the hand-me-down PC. So I started flight simming at his place, and then I would get like the hand-me-down PC, and I would, you know, start flight simming, and then I kind of got out of it. I kind of grew out of it. I wasn't really interested in it anymore, and then when I was in university, I had a lot of extra time on my hands, and I got back into it. A little bit of turbulence, yeah. Triple 7X in the sim will be a long time off, and we'll be lucky to even enter service in 2027 at this rate. Oh, it probably won't. YouTube says June 16th, but is that when I joined YouTube, or was that my first live stream? I had a YouTube account for years before even posting anything. Hey Gap, how many years without streaming on the flight sim? How many years was I into it before I started streaming? Oh, years. But I never really took it seriously until I started streaming, to be honest with you. Not that I didn't take it seriously, but streaming helped me understand a lot. Having access to smarter people and people that knew more about aviation and simming really kind of like propelled me through this, you know? That was the earliest stream? Gotcha, okay. Jason, I'm not using the in-game turbulence. I actually have an add-on called Real Turb Cat. You could put exclamation point RT. You hear the CEO of IKEA was just elected Prime Minister of Sweden. Supposedly he'll have the cabinet put together by the end of the weekend. Ba-dum-dum. Surprised it took him that long. What's up, Cap? Considering getting the iFly, but I was wondering if I should wait till the new EFB comes out. That's not a bad idea. I mean, if you're okay with how the aircraft is right now, I would say go for it. But if you want a full experience for 2024, I would say, yeah, probably wait. Sweden's playing really well. Yeah, I mean, Sweden's a powerhouse, man, when it comes to hockey. I still think it's so weird not like seeing Russia, at least like in the hockey and stuff. Bojangles. I've never had Bojangles before. Fwong, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. When did you first realize that you could make YouTube a career? I don't think there was ever really a realization, James. I was welding, and I was streaming and welding at the same time. And I started making, you know, like having memberships and donations and stuff like that, and sponsors. It got to a point where I was making more money doing YouTube part-time than I was working full-time, essentially. So I remember having the conversation with my boss. I remember telling him, like, if I don't do this, I think I'm going to regret this later on. I was like, even if it only lasts for a year or two, at least I can say that I've done something that not a lot of people can say that they do, become a full-time streamer. Yeah, that was about 7 years ago that I had that conversation with my boss. Still friends with him to this day. Still talk with him. I actually spoke with him the other day. He reached out to me, asked me how I was doing and how everything was, and yeah, it was I pretty much gave myself, I said, for the next 6 months, if I make more or if I make around the same as I do welding, I'm going to quit my welding job and I'm going to go full-time on YouTube. And 6 months went by, and over the course of the 6 months, I made more money doing YouTube than I was welding. And I decided to go for it, you know? And YouTube's one of those weird things where, you know, people come and go, right? I mean, if you've been here long enough, you know that people come and go. We've had some tremendously generous people over the years. Smitty, one of the original ones. Man, I can't, it's been so long since I've seen him in chat. One of the original ones. I mean, Nadya was here as well at the beginning. Nadya really helped the channel out on a monthly basis. Queen of the Skies. Nadia's been here forever. Dan. Yeah. Very much so, Andy. Very much so. Yes. Yeah. Has income gone up? I mean, yeah, I'm making more money now than I was when I first started streaming YouTube and doing it full time. Absolutely. The thing, and I've gone over this, and I've always been super candid with my chat, is the real money comes with sponsorships. And as best as I can, it's the best way that I can break that one down. monthly income from YouTube is great. Ad revenue, memberships, donations, that's all amazing, and that's what really keeps the channel afloat. But what really makes this a beneficial job, quote unquote, is the external sponsorships. Sponsorships through Thrustmaster, iniBuilds. I mean, we've had so many here on the channel. Those are the things that really allow me to do this and do this like at my fullest. But yeah, you know, the thing with YouTube, and I've said, you know, sometimes on YouTube you'll make $5,000 or $6,000 a month. Sometimes on YouTube you'll make $2,500 a month. It completely depends. It's always up and down. I don't think I've ever had two of the exact same months. Meaning, I don't think I made the same money in March as I made in February, or the same money in February as I made in April, or you know what I mean? Like it's always changing. It's always fluctuating. Like Andy said, if you want to do this, you have to be pretty smart with your money, and you have to be able to understand that when there's ups, it's great, but it's not going to stay that way. It's not up all the time. There's ups and downs. You know, and especially now as I am getting a little bit older and I've bought property with my fiance, now is where it's, you know, I'd have a lot more money if I didn't own property, let's just say that way. What's a substantial amount you would say in terms of money, because everyone has a different idea of a good income? One is paying the bills, it's a thing for you. Yeah, I mean, it's... YouTube has allowed me to do a lot, man. For me personally, if my bills are covered and I'm able to put maybe a couple $100s away for a rainy day fund a month, to me that's successful. I knew getting into YouTube that I wasn't going to become a millionaire, not doing flight sim. I knew that I would be able to live comfortably, but I wouldn't be, you know, it's not like I'm able to put thousands of dollars away every month into a, you know, into a savings account. Or no, I don't make that kind of money. I make enough money to pay my mortgage, pay my bills, feed myself, and you know, splurge on a little bit of things here and there, like some nice stretchable material. But yeah, I'm most certainly not rich, if that's what you're getting at. Yeah, no. And you also have to factor in that you get paid on YouTube once a month. That's it. So once that check from YouTube hits your bank account, that's it. That's all you're seeing for 30 days. So you have to be smart with your money. You can't just go crazy and buy everything you want in the first week thinking you're going to get a paycheck in another week. It's paid monthly. So, yeah. Must be good enough to afford a down payment. Well, you know, you've been here long enough, so you should already know this. I didn't have to put a down payment on my property. I'll explain the story again. I know you probably won't listen this time either when I explain the story. So when my fiance and I went to the bank to get a mortgage, they wanted 55% of the cost of the property as a down payment. 55%. They wanted hundreds of thousands of dollars as a down payment because I'm self-employed and my fiance is self-employed. And there's nothing that scares the banks more than when you're self-employed. They require all kinds of extras from you when you're self-employed. So I was very fortunate and very lucky that my fiance's parents own a $1 million plus home, and they put their home as credit. So essentially, we bought our property with her parents' property as like a, hey, if we screw up on this property, you can go and try and take that property away from them. It's basically like I forget the exact word that they use for it. Not the professional term, the legal term of what it is. It's like a lien, I guess, kind of. Does that make sense? If you know what I'm talking about. Even though I'm relatively new, I have to say, the way you operate is great. You don't take 1.5 hours to get off the ground. You're a cool dude to hang with. You're definitely a good guy. Well, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that, man. I wish everybody had the outlook that you did, Ryan. It's kind of crazy that... Listen, I'm definitely outspoken when it comes to certain things, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I like to think I'm just a chill dude, man. I don't really put up with a lot of bullshit, and I think that's where people kind of get the misunderstanding from me. Somebody may come in chat, and they may see me saying something to somebody, and they're like, wow, this guy's a dickhead. But they don't understand the you know... I think it's safe to say that I'm pretty friendly with everybody that comes in here. There's obvious people that I'm a little bit less friendly with because they're here to troll or they're here to do whatever reason. Very obvious. I've been doing this long enough. You can spot them out of the crowd like a sore thumb. But yeah, man, I just, you know, I grew this community with the aspect of I just wanted to share my love and my passion for flight sim with other people who had the same interest. None of my friends, none of my family in real life, other than my grandfather, but he passed away 10 years ago. Other than my grandfather, nobody in my family, none of my friends are interested in flight sim. So when I originally started this channel, it was just to find like-minded people, to find other people that used to fly on the VATSIM network or the Pilot Edge network that wanted to go fly with me. They wanted to do group flights, etc., etc. That was the original goal starting this channel, was to just find people like-minded like myself that wanted to do flight sim, took it seriously but didn't take it too seriously, wasn't going to go crazy, you know. Collateral, that's the word, exactly. Well, they didn't have to cosign Sklit. There was no cosign. It was just we had to use their property as collateral. Correct. That's the exact term I was looking for. And MG Plays said it as well. Thank you, guys. You got enough money to survive? Let's put it at that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Am I running to the bank as a rich man? Absolutely not. Are all my bills paid and I'm able to live my life doing something that I love? Absolutely. And to me, that's more important. Like I said, man, I'm not looking to get rich. I never got into YouTube and making YouTube videos and live streams thinking that I would be rich. That was never the goal. You know, the cherry on top was just being able to do this as a full-time job. And like you said, be able to pay my bills and be able to live my life doing something that I love and something that I look forward to every day. In case you guys have noticed, we very rarely miss streams. The only time we're ever missing a stream is if there's some type of family or a birthday or something. I don't cancel streams. I'm here every day of the week that I say that I'm going to be here. And I think that's important as well. You have to treat this, it's a business, whether you look at it or not, whether you agree or don't agree, you have to look at this as a business. If at any point you're making money and you're making enough money to survive, pay your food, pay your mortgage, pay your car payments, pay your insurance, have a dog, smoke weed, drink beer, whatever it is that you like to do, if you can do that and you can do that successfully, you have to treat it like that, right? Thank you, Alan. Appreciate you, my man. I found your channel because of good old Mr. Jeff, and I'm still learning how to descend the Neo. Just takes practice. Absolutely. Absolutely, T-Man. You'll get it, dude. Like, it's you know, flight sim isn't something that you're just going to understand the next, like, in one day, right? I mean, shit, dude. I've been doing this for 10 years, and I'm still learning things from chat. Chat will still tell me about things. Hey, Cap, did you know you could do this? It's like, nope, I had no clue. So... Hey chat, sorry I'm late. I had everyone a good week so far. I went to the auto show in Toronto and it was amazing. Lots of amazing super and exotic cards. Damn, very cool. Very, very, very cool, man. Have to admit, out of all the streamers out there, none of them are as real as you, Cap. Always will be supporting. I think consider myself day one, but I've been here for a while. Well, thank you, Dickless. I appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that, dude. I'm kind of old school with the way that I run my channel, and it's just, you know, if you show respect towards me and my viewers and my channel, then I will give that respect right back to you. I think that's where we kind of get this weird rap. People like to, make their little Reddit comments about this guy's an asshole, he's a dickhead, his ego. Brother, as I've gone over before, man, I'm just a humble dude sitting in my living room doing flight sim. There is no ego attached to me or my channel at all. Do I take pride in how good we fly airplanes and how well we stream? Absolutely. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I've been around enough. I've watched enough streams. I've watched enough streamers. Am I proud of what I've been able to accomplish? Absolutely. Do I think we have some of the best flight sim content out there? Absolutely. That's not having an ego. That's just me looking at everybody else that's in the market doing what I'm doing and realizing what just an amazing community we have and how well we fly for being non-trained, non-professional pilots, right? Like we've gone over before as well, the market is now flooded ever since COVID, ever since all the pilots were furloughed. I mean, you have more quote-unquote real-world streamers, real-world pilots streaming now than there are just regular average Joes. Random guys who just picked up the hobby, love it, and decided to stream it, right? There's more. That's kind of how it's kind of how the flight sim has been trending for a while now. He kept saying hi from school. Just thought I'd let you know you're awesome and inspire me. Well, thank you, James. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, hopefully one day I'll be able to do what you do having a channel, except I want to be the captain seat of a real aircraft. Just have to go over the fear of the cost and unknown. You got it, Ryan. You got it, man. Oh, it's crazy now, Mike. It's like I said, when I first started streaming, dude, I could count the number of people on one hand who were doing flight sim content. One hand. That's it. You were watching either Jeff, Cat Strader, Matt Davies, Chewy. As far as streaming goes, maybe one or two others that I'm forgetting, but you know what I mean? Like now, brother, everybody that has a microphone and a webcam is streaming. They want to get into streaming, whether it be for the monetary value of it, or maybe they get into it just like I did. Just they want to find like-minded people, When is the next long haul? Probably not for a couple weeks, actually. It's not going to be this week because we're in the MAX8. It's probably not going to be next week because on Saturday I have a birthday dinner that I have to go to. Probably not next week, probably the following week. So probably in about 2 or 3 weeks' time. And I think what we might do is in about 3 weeks, we might replicate my Amsterdam flight. So I'm flying Toronto to Amsterdam on Air Canada's 777. So we might do that flight before I leave, flying me to FS weekend or something, I stream for fun. Yeah, there you go, man. Are you on Sim Update 5? I am not. No, Sim Update 4. I usually don't do the beta updates, to be honest with you, Boeing Aviation. I usually don't do those. Auto ATC message. All right. We don't need to pay attention to that. KLM 77-10. I had an option to fly on KLM.
Have a safe flight and tickle, tickle.
Tickle, tickle. If I was going to fly on KLM Nature Explorer, it was going to be out of Montreal on an A330. But KLM was super weird, man. When I was looking at the tickets, like, I would either have to drive myself to Montreal, park in Montreal for a week, and then, because it was the only direct flight from KLM was out of Montreal. Nice, Cat, Minnesota. That's weird, Dom. When's the last time you updated your AirAC, Dom? Started back in Flight Sim in May and came across your channel, and man, can't lie, the best thing now every day. I can't wait to your streams. Sitting in a meeting looking at my laptop. My man. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate you, dude. And you know what's crazy, Ray, is I know that feeling, and that was, again, like when I first started streaming, That was the goal of this channel, was to bring more awareness and show people that you can just be a random guy that has a 9-to-5 job but still be super passionate and love flight sim. That's exactly what I was going for, man. That was exactly it. I wanted to show people that random people could get into this hobby with a little bit of love and passion. And don't get me wrong, flight sim is an incredibly niche market, but I think we're becoming less niche and less niche. You know, and that's why people ask me, they're like, what do you think about Microsoft coming out on Xbox or PlayStation? I think it's great. I think it's great for the flight sim hobby. I don't think flight simming on an Xbox or a PS5 is ideal, but at least it gets people interested. It gets people's toes wet, if you will. It starts them off somewhere, and then the passion starts, and then it's the, you know, how many people have you seen? If you hang out in here long enough, how many people have you seen like, hey, Cabin, I'm coming off, you know, decided to buy a PC. I used, you know, Microsoft on Xbox for a year. I'm ready to take the leap, blah, 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 blah. It's, I think it's great to see. The more people that we get in our hobby, the better that it's going to be. The better developers we get, the better scenery we get, the better aircraft we get. You know, if more people are buying it, it gives Microsoft more money and more resources to keep building these simulators and keep making them better and better and better and better. It's a win-win all the way around, really. And I like to think, first and foremost, my job as a full-time content creator that basically specializes in one thing, and that's flight sim. My goal is to get the next generation, or hell, even my generation, or generations older than me, is to spark some type of passion, get people interested. Because I remember what it was like, man. I remember watching Jeff Favignano streams and Matt Davies and Chewy. I remember watching their streams and wanting to be like, all right, that's it. I'm getting home from work and I'm going to fly. You know, I used to watch Matt Davies and Chewy on my phone at work while I was welding. And I remember like thinking like, oh man, I'm going to come home and I'm going to fly that approach. That approach was badass. That airplane is badass. I'm going to go fly that, you know. I remember vividly. I remember all of that. I remember all of those streamers lighting a little bit of a fire underneath my ass, and that's what I want to do. I want to do this. I want to do the same thing, right? I want to inspire people to pick up the sim. People have been out of it for years or months or whatever. You know what I mean? I literally bought the same PC you did of your streams. Hey, very nice. Cool. Kev, if you want the most amazing ultimate stream all the time, stream your Amsterdam flight as you're in the back of the bathroom. Also, you got to tell the pilots no floaties. I feel like one day we're going to get there where the internet's going to be so good on an airplane that you're going to be able to stream. Maybe one day. But don't worry, I'll be making all kinds of content. I'll be getting all kinds of YouTube shorts, and I actually want to go live while we're at FS Weekend. Now, I just need to make sure that I get some type of Wi-Fi set up, because I don't think I'll be able to stream off of just like mobile data. So hopefully we get some type of Wi-Fi connection at FS Weekend, and I would love to be able to stream. We streamed last year from FS Expo in Providence, so I would love to be able to stream this year from FS Weekend. I think that would be really cool. I know there's a lot of people that want to go, but they can't, you know, necessarily come to terms with spending thousands of dollars to fly, you know, over to Europe and to go to an event like this, so I'm excited. There can't be elitism in flight sim. Those on PS5 or Xbox are new pilots coming in through the door, driving and building the community. Absolutely. Absolutely, Andy. Well said, man. Yeah. Rip Matt, dude, one of the best. One of the best, man. The amount of times just being in his chat, laughing my ass off, dude, at some of the stuff he used to say. He was a true gem, man. He was a gem in the community, and I don't... you know, I think it's easy enough when people have passed away and they've been gone for years. And like I said, especially now where it feels like everybody that has a webcam and a microphone is trying to stream. But I feel it's important never to forget the people that get you into hobbies. And I've always been, you know, super vocal about both Matts, Chewy and Matt Davies and Jeff and Cat Strader and all of these guys who really got me into this hobby and streaming and stuff, you know. USA and Sweden tied after one. Yeah, I saw somebody say 0-0. United streamed a news report live on NBC flying over Lake Michigan using Starlink. It was incredible. That's pretty cool. Like I said, we're definitely getting there. I know a lot of these airlines are starting to add Starlink and stuff like that, so I feel like we're getting there. We're really getting there at some point. Ariel, not trying to be rude or anything, but I've only seen about 5 or 6 messages from you, and none of them make sense. They're just like a bunch of words kind of jumbled together. What happened to Matt Davies? He passed away a couple years ago now, man. He had some health issues, but it was basically complications from COVID. He got COVID, and then he kind of got better, but then he got some really bad, I think like pneumonia and other stuff like that. And then he got COVID while he had pneumonia and some other stuff going on, and that was pretty much the final straw, unfortunately. Air Canada internet is good enough to upload pictures for the most part. Videos are tough, though. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother trying, Andy. And if I'm being honest with you, Andy, I don't think I'm going to pay for Wi-Fi. It's only a 6-hour flight, 6.5-hour flight to Amsterdam. I think I'll be okay without Wi-Fi. I'm actually really hoping to just pass out, Andy. I think I'm going to take about 20 or 30 milligrams of the edibles before I jump on my flight out of Ottawa. I got to go Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Amsterdam. I'm thinking of popping a couple edibles. I may even take them with me and just eat the edibles before I go through international security at Pearson. And I'm hoping to pass out for most of the flight. If I can sleep through half the flight, I'm going to be happy. I doubt it, but I'm hoping. I bought myself a nice little neck pillow, Andy. I'm doing my best to kind of hope that I passed out. Is Jeff still controlling St. Louis and VATSIM? I believe so, James. I haven't seen Jeff do a flight sim stream in a while. But I believe so, yeah. I'm doing exactly the same thing as you right now, driving a huge John Deere between warehouses and watching and listening to you after this evening shift. I'm going home to fly here in Norway. Hey, very cool there, Mitchie. Very cool, my man. I love to hear it. How about one of those IMAS pillows locks your head in place? Works pretty good. I can't remember the one that we bought, Andy. It was stupid expensive, the one that we were doing, but yeah. You've come a long way with edibles? Nah, not really, man. I just know my limit. 20 to 30 milligrams is all I need. Anything more, and I'm uncomfortably high. 20 milligrams, it's a nice little balance. Then you have Mr. Barry, who eats like 100 milligrams like it's nothing, and I'm like, I don't know how. Dan and Mopar, dude. Mopar is actually insane. I don't know how Mopar does it. I see these people and they're eating hundreds of milligrams and they're wild. Yeah, just microdosing, you know. That's exactly it. Start with 5 milligrams, see how you feel. Bump it up to 10 milligrams, see how you feel. 20 milligrams, when you think about it, is a tiny amount. Like, most stuff here in Canada is sold like 100 milligrams, 200 milligrams, 500 milligrams. So 10 to 20 milligrams is peanuts. Peanuts. Which one do you eat, the brownies? I'm not, nah, man. Like, even going to Amsterdam with, like, the space cakes and stuff like that. No, thank you, sir. That's the last place I want to be tripping balls. Yeah, just because I was stupid before, Jano. I didn't understand how it worked. I needed to actually, like, look at the science of it and see what was going on. Because before, when I used to do edibles, it was, oh, well, I smoke every day. I can eat 200 milligrams, no problem. Eat 200 milligrams and worst night of your life. So that's why I kind of stayed away. And then it wasn't till about, well, I shouldn't say recently, but within the last couple of years, when it became legal here in Canada, that they started doing these 5 to 10 milligram. And it was actually when I went away a couple years ago with Dan and Mopar that they were like, well, just do 10 milligrams, have one little candy. And, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, like, I like that. Or, okay, now go to 20 milligrams. Wow, that was the best sleep of my life. All right, so now we know 20 milligrams, don't really need to go more than that. Chat, we're close to descent. 38 miles. Got to get some stuff plugged in here. We're shooting the RNAV 25. There's no star. So we need to be at Fahey for 2,500 feet. And I forget how it works in this aircraft. Isn't there something that I can do to get like a fake glide slope localizer? Glide path instead of glide slope? I can get a glide path, right? I'm just going to confirm that we have Fahey down here at 2,500. Fahey 2,500 or above. All right, that looks good. What's the reason for the visit to Amsterdam? What about Henry? Henry's going to go to my mom's and stay there, which he loves, so there's no problem with that. Henry will be out at my mom's, and then I'm going to Amsterdam for FS Weekend. So it's similar to FS Expo, but it's Europe's version of Flight Sim Expo. Yeah. Click the VSD button. I don't think you need the VSD for that. VSD would be like our path down, wouldn't it? Like that little thing that pops up down here. The approach is just like an ILS. Put in the field elevation MCP and the VNAV will guide you down. Okay, cool. Cap, is there a possibility to get ground texture sharper? Terrain level of detail would be the way to do that, I think. But it's all about your internet connection to the Microsoft servers, to be honest with you. That's usually how you get the best pictures. Nothing from Thrustmaster yet, you know. No. That's not uncommon, though. Usually hear from Thrustmaster... February, March usually is when contracts kick in with Thrustmaster. So not out of the norm. If I don't hear anything from them by the end of this month, I'll fire off an email, see what the plans are. We're halfway through February. I don't really know what's going on. I'm more curious, to be honest with you. I kind of just want to have a conversation and see if they have anything planned for this year. Thrustmaster's been pretty quiet on the civil aviation side of things. After they released the Airbus setup and then the Boeing setup, it's pretty much been steering wheels and like DCS stuff from Thrustmaster. There hasn't been a whole lot. No civil aviation stuff. Last year when I met with Thrustmaster, I told them that where I thought I saw them going was to release some type of force feedback yoke and force feedback joystick, and I'm almost positive that they're very well aware that that's probably where the market is shifting towards now. So it wouldn't surprise me if at some point, I don't know if we'll get it this year, but it wouldn't surprise me that at some point we get some type of force feedback announcement from Thrustmaster. 1087 on the Barrow. 1087, good. Let's go down to 256 on our front course. 256. Very good. Very good. 256. Very good. All right. Very nice. And we'll put auto brake to 2. We are 12 miles from descent. We've got 2,500 in, so we're looking good. Using auto FPS and TLOD 350. Holy shit. I use TLOD 175. So, Windwing is eating their lunch and dinner and edibles. They need a big response to stay relevant. Well, you know, I think you have to remember, sure, and I'm not, don't take anything away from Windwing. They have definitely come into this market swinging. That being said, they were about 3 years late to the market. So Thrustmaster has also already had their lunch, dinner, and edibles, and probably dessert. Because for years and years of flight simming, you had 3 options. Actually, you really only had 2 options. You had Logitech / Scitech, and you had Thrustmaster. Then Honeycomb entered into the market. So you had the 3 big players for about 3 years. You had Honeycomb, you had Logitech, and then you had Thrustmaster. Now, you've got Windwing, you've got, or Wing Control, you've got Virpil, you've got, you've got Turtle Beach, you've got, the list goes on and on and on and on about who is making peripherals now. Everybody's doing it. Everybody. Any company that makes some type of controller or joystick is also getting into the flight sim game now. So, with that being said, yes, I agree with you that Windwing has been killing it lately. But let's not forget about, I would warrant that Thrustmaster has probably outsold anything that Windwing has done. Especially when it comes to flight peripherals. I'm not talking about autopilot panels and FMCs. The fact that Windwing is able to do, and that's what, to me, that's what's so impressive about Windwing, is that they've been able to do the joysticks, the throttles, the rudder pedals, the yokes, but they also have radio stacks and overhead panels and FMCs and MCPs, and like they've just, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And I think a lot of that also has to do with where Windwing is located. As we all know, the labor laws in China are a little bit different than where most places are running their companies from. Thrustmaster, North American company. They have to adhere to North American laws and regulations. There's a lot that goes into it, man. It's a lot easier to just say, oh, you know, Windwing, yeah, dude, Windwing is killing it, but I think you're also forgetting that there was 5 to 10 years of flight sim before Windwing ever made it to the market, and everybody that I know has bought either a Thrustmaster Airbus pack or a Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. The amount of yokes that these guys have sold is, I can't even fathom the number. I'm sure it's something crazy. The quality to price is why they're attractive. You know, I don't know how many of you guys own Windwing products, but I'm on a few like flight sim forums and flight sim stuff on different, you know, Instagram, Facebook, even some on Reddit, a few on Reddit. I've been seeing a lot of people having problems with their Windwing stuff, and their quality control and their customer service seems to be very much what's lacking when it comes to wing control or Windwing. I can't speak on that. I've never owned. The only thing I have is the McDo from Windwing, and I haven't had any problems with it. But yeah, I've heard it's a little bit of a nightmare if something does go wrong through the shipping process, or you got sent a unit that doesn't do what it's supposed to do, etc., etc. I've heard it's a little bit of a horror story trying to get anything wrong, or trying to get anything fixed, sorry. I would like to pick up the Winwing MCP. That's one thing that I have circled for this year that I would really like to see. I'd like to pick myself up a Winwing MCP. Their customer service is just plain ass. Yeah, and I'm just, like I said, the only thing that concerns me about Winwing is I just spoke about some of it, where they're located. That's a little bit concerning for me right there. But there's also the longevity, right? Like how good is this product? You know, how long is your product going to last, and is it going to stay up to the standards of, let's say, a Logitech, a Thrustmaster, a Honeycomb? I can't speak on that because I've never really owned it. I've never really owned any Winwing flight peripherals, so. Janky, I'll be there both days, man. Saturday and Sunday. I will be there. Saturday and Sunday, my friend. And if you really want to, I'll be at the iniBuilds booth. Be at the iniBuilds booth. All right, winds are 250, 16, gusting 32. That has a chance to be nasty. 2945, very low pressure. 2945. All right, 2945 is in. Perfect. You're going on Saturday? Awesome, Janky. Make sure you come say hello. Make sure you get some stickers. I'm going to bring some Captain Canada stickers. Should be fun, man. I'm looking forward to it. Fat of the land. What's up, dude? I have a question. I want to set up as you, but I'm broke, and it's my dream to have a top-built PC and play Microsoft at the high graphics. Could you give some advice? I mean, save every penny that you can, man. Try and get yourself a job that'll, you know, pay you accordingly and allow you to do those types of things. I get it. Trust me, it's you know, but you're really only going to be able to do those things if you have a job and you have, you know. I would say their FMCs are without a doubt the best way to go for the purchase, even if something goes wrong, versus a cockpit sim $700 price tag for one. I would agree with you, Austin. Yeah. Now, I will say this. The Cockpit Master FMC that I've had, Austin, I've had this thing for years now, and you know, I mean, the amount of hours that I've put in, because it works with all my PMDG planes, works with the iFly planes. I used to use it back in X-Plane. It worked with the Zebo and Level Up and all those things in X-Plane. I've had zero issues with this FMC. Zero. And I do agree with you, the price tag is far too much. But that being said, no issues whatsoever. Definitely do. Be your first FS event. Excited for it? Nice. Very cool, Janky. Can't wait to meet the actual people where I've spent hundreds of euros. Exactly, man. It's awesome, dude. It's a great time. And especially being your first event, you're going to be blown away. You're going to be blown away at just how cool it is, man. I promise you that. All right, standard barrel pressure. We're passing through 18,000 feet now. Very nice. Continuing the descent down. Just in cap, is there a night stream? There is. We're going Tulsa to Houston Hobby. Southwest MAX8 again. Today is Southwest Day. We probably won't fly Southwest for the rest of the week, but today is Southwest Day. I had the Cockpit Sim FMCs in 2023 when I first started watching. Without a doubt, the quality superior and no issues at all. Yeah. Yeah, they lost everybody with the price, man. Is it worth to buy a new phone gaming rather to spend specs on a PC? I mean, for me personally, Diego, no. I don't think it's worth buying a phone. I would say if you want the best flight sim experience, it's going to be on PC. Now, that being said, Diego, Flight Sim is also obtainable through consoles now. So if you have an Xbox or you have a PlayStation, you know, it works. Now that I think of it, I should get my hands on the iFly sometime. It's so good, Janky. It's one of my favorite aircraft to fly, man. There's just something so special about it. It's so much fun to fly. Looks like the banner is broken, so let me relaunch that. Still says we're at 38,000 feet. Do you have any Southwest special liveries? Chiron, a lot of them don't work in 2024. There might be a few of them, but a lot of them have not been updated for the 2024 version. That's kind of where we're at with iFly. We're kind of just stuck right now. A lot of the liveries don't work because they're made for 2020, and I think a lot of livery artists, rightfully so, are waiting until the aircraft gets updated, because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bunch of LOD changes and stuff with the aircraft and optimizations. So I think a lot of the livery artists are waiting for iFly to give us the native version of this aircraft in 2024 before we get any of the cool special liveries. There might be a few of them that have already been updated. I can't speak for J'Aviation or Hughes or anything like that. I don't know if they've done any. But yeah. Hey, very nice, Janky. Gotta go shovel some snow. Oof. Take care, Thomas. I don't think on my PS4 will handle the high graphics of Microsoft. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. My only worry with all these third-party devices that they require software and firmware, you can really only get to use their software out of the box. What if they go out of business, then what? I'm right there with you, Austin. I mean, the flight sim community, to be fair, Austin, and just as like a caveat about all of this, the flight sim community is I think we're very well known for that type of stuff happening. There's been lots of developers that have just abandonware, right? I feel like you see more abandonware in flight sim than you do in anything else. That being said, the community is always fantastic in making some way to get something to work. But yeah. Hey Cap, do you have these views in Chase Plane? I do. The thing with Chase Plane, Diamond, let me go here. I need to figure out what my username for Chase Plane is, because I don't know what it is. I'm gonna try and log into my account. See, like, I don't know where you set your username and how people search for your... Does anybody know how to do that? Like, I have no clue how to search for, like what do you search for in Chase Plane to download someone's views? I honestly have no clue. Hiccup, what are the chances you could speed up to Mach 1 so I can catch the landing before my phone dies? 0% chance. 0. I have several WinWing products, the Airbus throttles, the rudder pedals, both Airbus and Boeing flight computers, and the Airbus autopilot panel. Everything has worked flawlessly still to this day. There you go. Click the community button. What, will it show me my community? Like, menu, community. See, but like, it doesn't show, like, it just says like my content. And I did put all my views up. They're all made public, but I don't... How does somebody search for my name? That's what I'm saying. Like, how do they know that they're downloading my views? Like, these are all custom views. The pilot, back, front, mid, GoPro, EFB, overhead, jump seat. Like, how do you search for your... That's what I'm curious. Because, like, before, when you would use, like, FS Realistic, you could set your name as, like, Captain Canada, so somebody could just search for Captain Canada. You know what I mean? I don't know how this works with Chase Plane, other than like the browse feature. Like, does it have my first name? Like, does it have Kyle? No internal views matching. Like, I don't know. I just searched up Captain Canada. All right, well, let's try that one. CPT Canada. Does that come up? No internal views matching your current filter. I don't know if we just put like CPT. See, this is done by Lapmo123. Like, I don't know. I really don't know how, like, you search for it. I don't know. I just put in cap and you came up. Interesting. Maybe it doesn't show up for me? CPT. Like, look, when I put CPT, I only get 2 people. Captain Line 1 and Capt GoPro. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe you can't search it yourself. True. Yeah, that could be a thing. It wouldn't show your own? Okay. On the bottom filters, do you have exclude mine on? Ooh, good question, Scott. That I don't know. I'll check. Landing lights on. Start switches can go on. Wing lights can go on. We'll ding the cabin. Let them know we're about 10 minutes till landing. On the bottom of filters. Let me check that. Nope. We might have broken chase plane. Nope, there we go. Exclude mine. Include mine. Okay, so if you put in CPT. Hold on. CPT Canada. Oh, yeah, they are there. Captain Canada 4200. So it's using my Microsoft name. Okay, well, there we go. So it uses my Microsoft account name, which is Captain Canada 4200. Which was made eons ago. Okay, yeah, it's got all my views now. Okay. Well, there you go. Now I know how to tell people what to search for. I guess it's there. Cool. Okay. Nice. Thank you, Scott, for showing me that. I didn't know that you could do the exclude mine. Very good. Very good, very good. All right, cranking the sounds up. And we need to get our CTAF. So you're telling me there's a Cab Canada 49? There might be. Who knows? Let's get CTAF. $24.57. $24.57. Very good. See you in the evening live stream. I will see you later, Ariel. Now, chat, in the 7.3 MAX, I need to arm approach, right? Or do I leave it in LNAV, VNAV? This is what I always get confused about between Boeing and Airbus. Do I arm my approach for an RNAV, or do I just leave it VNAV, LNAV? I think I just leave LNAV, VNAV, right? And it'll pick it up because we're on the path, I think. Leave it in LNAV, VNAV? Got you. Okay. That's right. It's Airbus that you arm the approach. Got you. All right. There's our fake diamonds. So there's our fake localizer. There's our fake glide path or glide slope. By the way, will it work to fly with a keyboard and a mouse so I plug it into the PS4? I don't think so, Diego. It might, but I don't know. Go to Lake Michigan. She big. A big lake. No, RNP is basically the same thing, Jody. All right, VAP speed, we're going 148. Auto brake is set. I'm going to arm the speed brake. I'm going to start slowing us down a little bit. I'm going to go 220, get us into flap range. We're currently showing 19 miles out, 19 and a half miles. You can set go-around altitude when more than 1,000 below go-around, but maximum 700 above bottom altitude, and the plane will continue to descend. Okay. So, for example, our minimums are 1,000 feet. 1,100, essentially. So we want to take this down to 1,100. Basically would be our minimums. We'll take control by then, but... Up 1-0 USA. Nice. Correct. And let's say your going altitude is 3,000. You would set that when you're at 1,900 feet. Got you. What is go around? 3,700 feet. And out to Prout. So right turn out to Prout. Hopefully we don't need to go around. The winds are going to be a little bit spicy, but let's see how she goes. Larkin? Nice. Larkin's crazy, dude. I feel like he's one of the best players in the league. Alright, so there we go. We've got VNAV path. I don't know when it switches over to the diamond, but we're on VNAV path. Wait, can't I arm approach and it'll do it anyways? Yeah, and then you arm approach and then you'll get your FAC and your glide path. That's correct. I remember that. I don't know if that's just in the MAX or if I don't know if that's a... I'm not quite sure. Let's go speed check, flaps 1. We are 10 miles out. We'll start dialing our speed back now, 190. All right, so now we've got glide path and we're on FAC. So we're looking good. Glide path and FAC. Now we can set our go-around altitude 3,700 because we're on glide path. Beautiful. We do have a visual of the airport out there as well. Looking good. I'm going to switch myself over to CTAF frequency. Milwaukee traffic, southwest 814, about a 10-mile final, 25 left. Milwaukee. All right, let's go speed check. Flaps 5 degrees. There we go. Looking good. And we said VAP's going to be 148. I'm going to keep my speed up. There's a couple people here. Not quite sure what's going on over here. I don't know what that guy's doing. He's in an MD-11.
2,500.
I don't know what that's about, but we'll see. I don't even know where he came in from. There's 2,500. We'll go gear down. dial the speed back to 170. We'll go speed check, flaps 15 degrees. Very good. The rest of our lights on. Very good. Larkin, one of my Detroit boys, go USA.
Intercepted the localizer on final to side left, Milwaukee.
Alright, well, he's literally on top of us. Looks like he's about to over, unless he's landing a different runway. I don't know. Alright, let's go final approach speed, 148. Beautiful. Let's go speed check, flaps 25 degrees. I'll throw on our control cam. Very good. I'm taking control of the throttles. Very good. We'll go speed check, flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Good. And we're going to start the recording. Record. Good. And sounds are going up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. My airplane. Good. Speed's good. Altitude's good. 2 white, 2 red. Looking great, friends.
$1,000.
Checked. That's nice of him.
$500. Approaching minimums. 400. Minimums.
Continue. There's those gusts.
$200.
Holy. That was a heavy one.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Goes down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. A little bit squirrely there on some of those gusts. 60 knots. Reversers idle. Onto the brakes. Reversers stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Baltimore. Great landings today, chat. My goodness. Fantastic landings. That one was pretty good. That one was a little bit more floaty than the first one. Not bad at all, especially dealing with those winds. Do you guys see the increase in airspeed? That was pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. Yes, I disconnected from VATSIM, correct. There's no controllers online and people can't be, I don't know what that guy was looking out of his window, but he clearly saw us in front of him on approach and then he just like swooped in under us. That's how you want to fly on the network. That's your prerogative, I guess. All right. Ground spoilers and flaps going clean. Wait, Milwaukee. Did I say Baltimore? Sorry. Welcome to Milwaukee. I'm lost. Don't pay attention to me. Alright. Auto brake can go off. We'll flip that guy over. 1 hour and 50 minutes on the flight time. Friends, landing lights will go off. Runway turnoffs off. Taxi light on, strobe lights off, wing light off. Very good. And we are parking all the way up yonder. We're going to Charlie 19 where we started the day. Let's go GSX, select from map. Charlie 19 should be right here. Select. No. Perfect. When is the second stream? In 2.5 hours from now. 2.5 hours. We'll stop our recording, so we've got that to watch. Yeah, that was pretty gnarly. I haven't seen wind gains and losses like that in quite a while. I will say, Microsoft has done a really good job with the gusty winds. It used to be kind of very, like, static when you were coming in. Like, the winds would kind of just settle and you wouldn't get very much gust. That was gusting like crazy. Did you see the speed and loss? I mean, I had to, like, forcibly push the nose down at about 200 feet on the approach because we just hit a gust. And you could see our airspeed just jumped up by about 10 knots. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Definitely windy. That's for sure. Alright, we're going all the way around. I guess we're going Kilo and then to Bravo. So we got to make our next left on Kilo, which is right here. Have you ever flown down to Malaga? Yes, we have, Mohammed. It's been a while, actually. But we have. I'd like to do a week of doing some, like, Spain and Italy and France flying. Maybe we'll do that sometime soon. I'd like to do that. Vegas was very windy yesterday. Flew a 7.3 into there. It was very stressful. I mean, stressful, I don't know if stressful is the right word for me. I think it's more fun. It adds a little bit of a challenge. I always personally say I land better when there is some type of wind or something going on that forces me to have a little bit more manual control of the aircraft. When you're flying with, like, no wind or anything, I find it's just easy to overcorrect constantly. And that's one thing that I'm trying to change in my flying, is I've noticed that sometimes I tend to overcorrect too much. And you're kind of just flying in the approach and you're just kind of wing wobbling yourself down. You're going left, right on your joystick. I prefer a little bit of wind. I feel like it makes it that much better. Bilbao's pretty cool. Yeah, we've been there plenty of times. That is a really cool place. Again, chat, Freeware scenery. Some of the best Freeware scenery I think I've seen, especially for Microsoft 2024. Exclamation point scenery in chat, or check the link in the description down below if you want to download this scenery. Obviously, you have to be on PC. That's the only trade-off, is this is a PC only. Where are we parking? Am I going... Okay, it's this one. I got confused for a second. I don't fly in and out of this airport very often, but I think this is our parking right here on the corner. Right here. Let's go and get the nose lights off. We'll get the generators online, flip U online. We'll get APU bleed online. We'll get the isolation valve open. Very good. Ooh, I took that turn way too wide because I wasn't paying attention. Cap going to be doing 737-800 DTW to TJSJ. Nice. I have to pick up that new scenery, actually. I think it's called Puerto Rico, San Juan. I got to pick that one up. I've been circling that one for a while. I love me some good San Juan scenery. So many cool flights you can do in an afternoon down to San Juan. Miami, Tampa. There's a bunch. JetBlue flies in there. A lot of cool flights we can do. This airport comes with a full GSX profile as well. Another cool little feature. Perfect. Park brake goes on. Confirm upstairs. Generators are on. Bleeds are on. Isolation valve is open. Good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Milwaukee. Let's request deboarding. Very nice. Go to the overhead. Hydraulic pumps can go off. Probe heats can go off. Yaw dampers can go off. Fuel pumps can go off. Anti-collision light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Start switch is off as well. Oh, look at that. That's how you know you did a fantastic parking job, friends. Very nice. Hello. Thank you for your dance. Haven't had a dance in a minute. There we go. Beautiful. Great day of flying, my friends. Great day of flying. Pretty damn good landings, too, if I do say so myself. Some pretty great landings today, amigos. Close that out. Don't need that anymore. We don't need our charts open anymore. We don't need that. That's all good. That's all good. Beautiful. Very nice. Very, very nice, my friends. We can end our poll. Hopefully, many of you smashed down that thumbs up button. How many likes are we sitting at? 310 likes. Wow. Cool. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. More than I was expecting today. I knew this wasn't going to be like a crazy, amazing scenery and views day, but I hope you guys enjoyed it nonetheless. A lot of fun today. Milwaukee down to Baltimore. 2 airports. My goodness, I can't remember the last time we've flown in and out of here. No wonder we got a dance for our parking job. Look at that. Sheesh. Oh, to be fair, we're a little bit to the left of the center line, but stop that bad boy right on point, friends. Right on point. Can't wait to have the marketplace on PS5. Sim is actually going to get good on it. Yep. Just be careful, Mohammed. Just be careful. Always do a little bit of research before you buy. That's what I always tell everybody. A little bit of research before you buy, because there's a lot of junk on the marketplace. There are a lot of good things, but there's a lot of junk on the marketplace as well. So keep your eye out on that, my friend. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Let's come down here. We're going to go and close Flite. Thank you. Let's go to our systems page, sim menu, doors. We're going to close all these doors. And then what we're going to do is go save and load. And I have my replay status. So give that a second. My old American isn't shiny enough. There you go. Kev, I don't see you tonight. What are we doing this Friday route for stream? Not sure what we're doing on Friday yet. I do not know. I kind of want to do some West Coast ops, but we might go fly in Europe on Friday. I honestly don't know, Sean. I'm undecided as of right now what we're going to be doing on Friday. Tomorrow is the fiance's birthday, so I'm heading out there to make her a birthday feast. Yeah, not sure what we're doing on Friday yet. I do not know yet. All right, let's load our replay. Panel state load. Good. Give that a couple seconds. We need to turn these guys on. Beautiful. All of our lights should be on. That can go off. That's good. That's good. Those are on. Yaw dampers on as well, so it won't yell at us. Beautiful. Oh, we're moving forward. That's not good. Hit the brakes. Let me put the flaps out to 30. Flaps are coming out. And we'll be able to watch our replay, friends. I gotta take Mr. Henry for a WALK. He is... yeah, he's ready. He's ready for it. Alright, flaps are out. We're looking good. Beautiful. Wait for this to turn green. There she goes. Let's hit our replay button. Good. We'll pause the replay. We'll bring this forward. We'll go from like right about there. Should be good. Start here. Yes. Resume. Beautiful. Now this aircraft does not like replay mode all that well, so just keep that in mind. Especially when you're inside flying from the cockpit, it's kind of all over the place. All right, let's see how she looks from out here, friends. See if she was a good one. West Coast off, SFO, San, Vegas, Phoenix. That would be a crazy long day, Andy. Maybe. Who knows, man? I would like to get some San Francisco in. I would like to get some Portland. We haven't done Portland in a while. That's kind of why I was thinking West Coast was Alaska out of Portland. Portland is an airport we haven't been to recently. We've done some Seattle. We've done some other stuff, so we'll end up seeing. All right, there we go. Into the flare. Hold it off. Psh, beauty. Absolute beauty, chat. Nose down gently. No messing about on that landing, friends. None whatsoever. That was the perfect approach. Look at that flare again. I think we maybe held the flare for just a little bit longer than we needed to. But overall, I mean, come on. I don't think it gets much better than that, especially flying the MAX8 for the first time in a couple months. There's the flare, bleeding off and holding it. Psh, greasy. Absolute grease, my friends. Absolute grease. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around and happen, so thank you all so much for the continued support, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. Huge shout out to Mr. Cat Minnesota with the 20 gifted members earlier. Thank you for the continued support, my good sir. Appreciate you and everybody else. To everybody that cannot support with a monetary value but still supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling us on VATSIM, hooray! Hanging out in chat, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for your continued support of this channel. Without you guys here tuning in week after week, it's just not possible. So thank you all so much. That was a great landing. You know what? Now that I look back on it, especially dealing with those winds, we were not off on those 1,000-footers, chat. We were maybe 100 feet past those 1,000-footers. So a great landing, a great day of flying all around. Very pleased with it. A little bit of a long one. I didn't think the headwind component back to Milwaukee would be so much, but we've got downtown Milwaukee over here. Again, beautiful Freeware scenery. If you're on PC, you'll definitely want to check this one out. Portland to Spokane. I was thinking Portland to... What's that new airport that came out? We flew there and I absolutely loved it. Portland to somewhere. I can't remember which one. I think we did that one when it released as well. Might have been the last time. No, I think we did Seattle to... Can't remember where. Bozeman. Yeah, we'll see if there's anything Portland to Bozeman. I don't know. That could be a fun one. I'd be interested in that. Yeah, we'll see. That'll either be Friday or Sunday. We'll have to wait and see. All right, friends, we are live in a couple hours from now. Please do come and hang out. We're flying Tulsa to Houston this evening, and we're staying in the Southwest MAX8. Should be a wonderful evening of flying. Thanks for coming to hang out, friends. If I don't catch you tonight, hopefully I'll catch you on Friday. Happy landings, friends. See ya!